Watch them all. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, a line shot home run for Darnell Sweetie. See you later. Oh, man, he wipes them clean. A line shot home run over the T-Mobile home run hillside, and the Monarchs up the lead here. It's 8-3 Kansas City. Oh, man. Darnell saw the first pitch he liked, and he launched. Ooh, salt dog top. Scrots it away. Here's the pitch. Ground ball second. Rojohn's there. On to first, and the Monarchs are going to round two. The Monarchs' 13th franchise playoff series win. 13 times this franchise has moved on. And the Monarchs will play a new series Monday night, somewhere yet to be determined. A good news Friday, Kansas City, an 8-3 winner. Well, that news from Friday, and we do know that we're in Fargo tonight. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Monarchs pregame show from here at Newman Outdoor Field on the campus of North Dakota State University. Glad you're along on a Monday night. A beautiful night for baseball and a chance for the Monarchs to move on again, but you got to start with one. Got to get one, got to get two, and get two, you get to move on. Won't be easy, but a great matchup tonight. Pair of aces going Kevin McGovern, the lefty for the Fargos. He's been outstanding this year. He'll face the Monarchs lefty, Matt Hall, in this one. Game one of the American Association West Division Championship Series from here at Newman Outdoor Field. Loaded pregame show. It rolls along next right here. Quick timeout on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
From vintage sneakers to bacon-scented soap to water fountains for your pet, all can be had with a few simple clicks. Problem is, you never really know what you're going to get until they show up at your door. Introducing Ford Blue Advantage. It's used car buying that's built for you. Not only can you shop for used vehicles online, in person, or both, you can also test drive before you buy, so you know exactly what you're getting. Plus, get history reports, vehicle inspections, Ford warranties, and the expertise of factory-trained techs. Visit FordBlueAdvantage.com today.
Pregame rolls along from here at Fargo. Let's check the Around the American Association numbers brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers as the Monarchs and the Redhawks playing game one. Fargo moves on by winning their series 2-1 over Winnipeg. They won 8-3 and 7-3 the final two ball games. Saturday night's 7-3 winner. At one time, that ball game was 3-0. Winnipeg ties it, but then the Redhawks go on to win it 7-3. A little white knuckle time here at Fargo. In the East, Chicago and Milwaukee series, Milwaukee wins the final 3-1, and they advance with a 2-1 series win. King County likewise on the road, both teams on the road winning. Cleveland winning 7-3 in King County. They win their first playoff series ever as a franchise, and they win the series 2-1. So the matchup tonight around the association at 7:06, Cleveland and Milwaukee play down in Texas. Milwaukee and Cleveland, our ball game begins a little earlier. It'll be the Monarchs right here, of course, and the Fargo Morehead Redhawks. So your division championship series are set in the American Association. Coming up next, one of two Coors Light Monarchs flashback moments right here on the pregame show from Newman Outdoor Field on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Claim based on data from the NPD Group 20.
City Monarchs pregame show continues from here at Newman Outdoor Field. Dan Vaughn with you, and a playoff edition of our Coors Light Monarchs flashback moment brought to you by Coors Light, made the chill before game one of the American Association West Division Championship Series. And let's go to 1924. We've been diving into 1924. We did a Monarchs 101 in the series opener against Lincoln about the series of 1924. We're going to dive into some of the comeback moment here for Kansas City. The Monarchs had won a ball game previously, winning game number 6 to get back into the series. Now we're in game 7. They're trailing 3-2. Now remember, there was a game thrown out because of a tie. That didn't finish a ball game. That ball game got tied and thrown out. So we're actually, even though we're in game 7, it's 3-2 in favor of Hilldale. Now the Monarchs will even the series of this one. The final game played in Kansas City. The series began in Philadelphia, would bounce around to Baltimore, find its way to Kansas City. The final game in KC before they go to Chicago to wrap this thing up. So this is the final time the local fandom have a chance to see their ball club. It's a big one, too. A 4-3 winner for Kansas City, October 14th, 1924, at Muehlebach Field there in Kansas City. Now, this series, we call it the World Series, right? But they called it 1924 Color World Series. It was Hilldale against the Eastern Colored League, the Hilldale Club, against Kansas City of the Negro National League. Now, we're now to game 7, as I mentioned, and the Monarchs winning 4-3. This one would go 12 innings. And the crazy thing is, Nick Winters pitched 12 innings for Hilldale. He got the loss. Jose Mendez came in and pitched brilliantly in relief for the Monarchs. He gets the win. Newt Joseph stole home in the 4th inning to start the Monarchs scoring. And then Bullet Rogan got the ball out of the infield, an infield single, and managed to get 3 hits somehow that way, and 3 infield singles, scored a run, drove in a winning tally in the 12th inning for Kansas City. Let me lead to the game story from the Associated Press that day as the Monarchs winning, and it tells us an error in the 12th inning today gave Kansas City a 4-3 victory over Hilldale Club of Philadelphia in the 7th game where the two teams are playing for the Negro World Championship. The series is now even as each team had won 3 games and one resulting in a 13-inning tie. The next game will be played in Chicago, which is a couple of days later on a Saturday. But the Monarchs get the win. And again, it was outstanding work for Winters. It goes 12 innings. It's a loss. The Monarchs scored an error late. But again, the big offense for Kansas City that day for the Monarchs, Newt Joseph, who stole home in the 4th inning, and Bullet Rogan, who didn't hit the ball in the infield but still managed to get 3 infield singles. Pretty impressive stuff. And some days you're meant to win them, right? The Monarchs did that day. 4-3 winners there at Muehlebach Field in Kansas City and evening up the series at 3 games apiece in game number 7. Remember, tie ball game. We'll talk about game number 8 down the road in our next Coors Light Monarchs flashback moment. We got a bonus for you coming up a bit later. I'll give that to you as well. And that is our Coors Light Monarchs flashback moment brought to you by Coors Light. Made to chill. 1924, Game 7. We'll come back and talk about game number 1 here in 2022 in the American Association West Division Championship Series from Newman Outdoor Field in a moment. Quick timeout on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
And now, a moment of chill from Coors Light. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill after the short but cold beer run from hot tub to cabin. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Kansas City Monarchs pregame show continues. Time today's Top Step brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of your Monarchs. And game 1 of this West Division Championship Series from Fargo. Dan Vaughn and Joe Cappy at you with here. And Joe, let's rewind the clock back the weekend. Did what you need to do on Friday, took care of business. All in all, just your thoughts on that Friday night ball game.
Yeah, I mean, it was obviously a tough series that we were up against, and guys played really well, and we were able to advance.
And it's sort of with the same recipe, solid pitching, good offense. It's timely what you do. It's what this club's been doing, it seems like.
Yeah, it's really the recipe for winning baseball, and the guys have been doing it to this point, so we're just looking to continue.
Carlos Sweeney had a big night on Friday night, couple home runs, grand slam. Darnell just quietly goes about his business, doesn't he?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He's been playing high leverage games for a while with us, so he's stepping up in these situations. So it's nice to see him, and we needed it because he produced a lot of runs for us that night.
Big 2 to get that win and get the extra time off. How important was that to get the extra time off?
Yeah, who knows? I mean, it just we needed to advance, so it really, we don't have crystal balls, time off, playing an extra day. We just, we're concerned about advancing, and that's what we did. So that's really all that matters.
Quick timeout. We'll come back and talk more about the Fargo Moorhead Redhawks in Game 1 of the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. Now, this from Ford.
It's time to amp up the fun now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. Get great offers on select Ford vehicles, and you'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So stop by the Summer Supercharged Sales Event at your Ford dealer and discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level. Not all models, trims, or features may be available. Contact your dealer for information.
Round number 2 of the top step before Game 1 here in Fargo. Dan Vaughn and Joe Capiatro with you in Game 1 against the Fargo Moorhead Redhawks. 2 top teams in the league, 2 top teams in the division. From a fan's perspective, this is delicious. How is it from a manager's perspective?
Well, it's just moving on and getting a chance to play in the next series. So it's as good as it gets, we have an opportunity to continue to play, so we're excited about it.
What makes them so tough? What makes this Red Hawk team so tough?
I mean, everything, it's just they have pitching, defense, offense. They have the whole package. So that's why they're so good, in the regular season. And that's why they're going to be so tough in the playoffs. So, it's a really good club, and we're going to have to play really good to play with them.
Got your guy going tonight, the ace, Matt Hall going tonight, facing their ace as well. Should be a great matchup. And as far as for Hall, what's the key for Matt tonight?
Well, I mean, just keep on doing what he does. It's Matt's Matt, so he's not going to, he just has to go out there and continue to do what he's doing.
As far as the Swope Health Report brought to you by Swope Health, we're just in that point of the year where it's just grind it out. But everybody seemed to be okay for the trip up.
They seem to be okay.
And as far as just this point we're in, I know you and I will look back down the road and boy, this is a great year. But the moment right now, how's the moment for you?
I mean, we're in the moment. So, it's just today's the moment. And we're just looking forward and very excited about playing and still being able to play. I guess, it's 4 teams left.
Yep, 4 teams.
So, there's 4 teams left that, and when we started, there was 12 teams in this league. And we're excited to be, 1 of 4. So that's where I'm at right now. And that's where we are with the ball club. And we're excited to be able to play a really good team tonight in Fargo. And we're just excited.
Appreciate Tom, Joe, as always. See you on the bus.
Thank you.
It's Joe Capiatro. That's the top step brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. Now, this time out, coming up next, let's have a bonus Monarchs flashback moment right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
From vintage sneakers to bacon-scented soap to water fountains for your pet, all can be had with a few simple clicks. Problem is, you never really know what you're going to get until they show up at your door. Introducing Ford Blue Advantage. It's used car buying that's built for you. Not only can you shop for used vehicles online, in person, or both, you can also test drive before you buy, so you know exactly what you're getting. Plus, get history reports, vehicle inspections, Ford warranties, and the expertise of factory-trained techs. Visit FordBlueAdvantage.com today.
Kansas City Monarchs pregame show. Kansas City Monarchs baseball continues. The pregame rolls along here from Newman Outdoor Field before Game 1 of the American Association West Division Championship Series. But I give you a bonus Coors Light flashback moment, a more recent one for you folks. Maybe get you going tonight here from Newman. And how about, let's go back to last year, 2021, Friday, September 12th, 2021. Kansas City playing Game 1 of the Division Series. Remember, South Division Series last year. Now it's West Division this year. The South Division champs, Kansas City Monarchs, took 1 game to Game 1 from the Sioux City Explorers, 11-2 against those Explorers on the 12th, this very same day. How about that? In 2021, the Monarchs took control at the bottom of the first inning as shortstop Morgan McCullough scored when Gabby Guerrero bounced into a double play. Ryan Grosjean scored after Casey Gillespie singled the ball game. Guerrero added 2 more RBIs in the 5th with a 2-run home run. Top of the 6th, Monarchs found the scoreboard is again with Alexis Almeida having a huge double that one. Also, Joshua Burks had a home run that inning as well. Explorers did get a run in that 6th as well as Michael Lang had an RBI, but the Monarchs would pull away at the 7th. Gabby Guerrero hit a double. RBI double, and Casey Gillespie added a 2 RBI double. Even now, Isabel hit another homer, and the Monarchs would go on rolling that day, 11-2 over the Sioux City Explorers. Matt Hall got the win. He went 6 innings, allowed 1 run and 6 hits while striking out 4 batters. It was on this day. That's right, September 12th, 2021. The Monarchs in the division series beating the Sioux City Explorers 11-2 there in Sioux City, Iowa. And that's today's bonus Coors Light Monarchs flashback moment. Just a little extra good vibe there. Matt Hall, same day, on the road. Just all that thrown in there. Just I throw it out there for some good vibes today. Good juju from here at Newman Outdoor Field. Timeout time. Stay tuned. Kansas City Monarchs baseball continues right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
And now, a moment of chill from Coors Light. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill after the short but cold beer run from hot tub to cabin. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Kansas City Monarchs baseball kids. Kansas City Monarchs pregame show continues. Time for tonight's Monarchs 101 with DB, the Masters class of Kansas City Monarchs and Negro League content right here before game number 1 of the American Association West Division Championship Series here in Fargo. And we dive in here. We dive in and we try to discover new things all the time. We learn about new players. That's what we do in our broadcast. And we've talked about this gentleman several times lately. He was in the 1924 World Series team for Kansas City. And I didn't know a lot about him and really hadn't really done much digging, but I thought I would. George Sweet, we talked about George Sweet earlier, had a big ball game in the first ball game in Kansas City in the 1924 World Series. But George Alexander Sharkey Sweet, born December 7th, 1893, passing July 19, 1983, was a second baseman in the Negro Leagues, playing with the Monarchs and the Chicago American Giants. Now, he has this unique distinction. He played in the World Series of 1924 and 25 with the Monarchs. Then he plays in 26 and 27 with the American Giants. That gives him the distinction of being the only regular position player to appear in the Negro League's first 4 World Series. How about that trivia question right there, huh? Pretty impressive stuff right there, appearing in all those World Series. Numbers for the right-handed stick, right-handed thrower, his career, and he's got a really interesting post-career as well. In 1922, playing only, well, not playing only, we played in 52 ball games. That's pretty good. That's about a little over half the schedule. More than that, about 70% of the schedule. 243 the average. Best year in Kansas City came in 23, 305 in 47 ball games, and drove in 21 at a home run. His 24 season hit 274, 19 driven in, 3 RBIs, and they would go on to the American Giants after the 25 season. He hit 241 and 25. 2 years with Chicago, 271, 263, and 26 and 27. 6-year career. He hit, for 6 years, hit a 266 clip, 9 homers, and 155 driven in. The numbers for George Sweet. And again, the distinction of playing in all 4 of those first 4 Negro League World Series as a position player. A couple of guys did pitch, but this is a guy that saw time in all of them. And the 1924 series, when we just kind of discovered him at. During his youth, he worked in the hayfields near Humboldt, Kansas, and later he was, of course, working for the Monarchs, of course, but also a little time before he was working the hayfields. He also did some work at the cement plant there in Humboldt as well. He went to Pittsburgh State and Kansas State. He lettered 4 times. How about that? Became a teacher at Coffeyville Junior High in Coffeyville, Kansas. After graduating, then he was the offseason with the Monarchs. He was placed in charge of the playground and athletics in his hometown Cleveland School in Coffeyville, Kansas. So in the offseason with the Monarchs, he would he would be working there at the school, but a guy that the ultimate teacher ball player, wasn't he? I've been talking about that's pretty cool. Played the 1924 World Series I mentioned, and after retiring in 1928, he worked the Postal Service till 57. 83 there was a park dedicated in his name in Humboldt, Kansas as well. There's also was a Johnson Suite Classic baseball tournament began in 1999, a memorial suite and a guy named Walter Johnson from Humboldt as well. And, Walter Johnson, correct. That's right. Big train, Walter Johnson. So a pair of stars from there in Humboldt. But again, it was George Alexander Sharkey Sweet, the only player to appear in all the first four Negro League World Series. Pretty impressive stuff. And a guy that, graduated from Pittsburgh State, Kansas State, did a little teaching and a little coaching, and then the offseason was teaching and playing for the Monarchs during the season, and was really a well-rounded guy. And, again, it's the story of George Sweet, and that's today's Monarchs 101. He was a champion in 1924 and also a champion in 1926 and 27, winning 3 championships in 4 tries. Pretty impressive stuff as well. And sometimes timing's everything, and boy, it was a pretty good time to be George Sweet back in 1924 and onward. That's the story of George Alexander Sharkey Sweet, the kind of thing you learn at our partners in Negro Leagues Baseball Museum there in Kansas City, 18th and Vine, historic jazz district in our city. I'm telling you, it's a life-changing baseball experience. Bob Kendrick and his entire crew do a great job. It's a must-see in our city. If you're coming to the playoffs this week, maybe from Fargo or other points around the league, you got to go. You got to make a chance. Just make the appointment and get down there to 18th and Vine, the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum there in Kansas City. That's tonight's Monarchs 101 with DV, and that's also tonight's pregame show. Stay tuned. Game 1's coming up next. The American Association Division Championship Series from the West. That's right. Go West, young man. Your starting lineups and your first pitch, they come up next right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Rain Reborn is on the air. In partnership with the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, we tip our caps in reverence and honor of the past and anticipation of igniting the future. That future is now as the 2021 American Association champions, the Kansas City Monarchs, take the field right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
And the Monarchs have won it. Rain Reborn reigns again.
Kansas City Monarchs Baseball is brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of the Kansas City Monarchs, and by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Championship Monarchs Baseball is also brought to you by Price Chopper, the exclusive grocery partner of the Monarchs, and by Coors Light, made to chill.
That ball's off the wall. Here comes one run. Here comes another. Coming for a third. It's a bases clearing double. It's 3-0 Kansas City.
Rain Reborn is also brought by Lynch Real Estate, a name you can always trust.
What?
And by Village West Liquors, where great games begin. The Legends of Legends Field are also brought to you by Western Governors University, the online university of you.
Swinging a miss, strike 3, got him, and the inning is over. Oh, man.
Monarchs Baseball also comes your way with the support of Southern Star, reminding you to call 811 before you dig. And by the KC Property Guys, the creative real estate solutions for homeowners. And the Roastery, the official coffee of the Monarchs.
Get out towards center field. That's pretty well hit. On the run is Harris at the wall. That ball is gone. See you later. A grand slam home run. He will touch the ball.
Now let's head out to the ballpark with the voice of your Kansas City Monarchs, Dan Vaughn.
From Newman at Northfield in Fargo, North Dakota, Monarchs baseball, Monarchs playoff baseball's on the air. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Game 1 of the West Division American Association Championship Series. Probably should say American Association West Division Championship Series, but you get the idea. Beautiful day here in Fargo. Been a good one. Kind of a chamber day here in North Dakota. 79 degrees as the warm-up pitches from McGovern down there getting in. Sun is out, not a cloud in the sky. Lights are on, though, here, and we're ready for baseball in Fargo. Breeze, 13 miles an hour, coming out of the south-southeast, basically blowing from the right field fair foul pole out toward the left field fair foul pole. Here's your Price Chopper lineup card brought to you by Price Chopper. Kansas City knows Price Chopper. For the best rewards program around, it's Price Chopper. Alex Smith leads off for Kansas City. He'll be in center field. Darnell Swinney will bat second. Swinney over third base. Ryan Grosjean bats third. Grody at second base. Jacob Robson. The Maple Hammer in left field batting fourth. John Hernandez is in right field. He bats fifth for Kansas City. Casey Gillespie at first. He bats sixth. Pete Cosman at short batting seventh. The DH is Gio Brewsom, and he'll bat eighth. And Alexis Almeida the catching for Kansas City behind Matt Hall. Alex Smith, Darnell Swinney, it'll be Ryan Grosjean, Jacob Robson, John Hernandez, Casey Gillespie, Pete Cosma, Gio Brusa, and Alexis Almeida. Defensively for the Redhawks, Alec Olin in left, Evan Alexander in center, John Silviano in right, Leo Pena at third, Sam Dexter at short, Peter Maris at second, Mendo Moscon at first, and Christian Correa behind the plate. Balls and strikes will be Lindy Hall, Mayhew Edwards at first, J.J. January's at second, and Neil Turner's at third. Is shaking hands, Neil Turner, and Bill Sobey at third in the red pullover. In the red pullover, the first base box is John West, Joe Campietra. In the first base dugout, over the rail there, red towel, the Monarchs traveling grays, and those red alternate KCs, the best look in the league, ain't no doubt about it. Lefty McGovern winds and deals from the third base side. We're on the way in Fargo. First one right down I-29 for a called strike. 6:34 p.m., 79 degrees at Newman. The 0-1 to Malix. Ground ball to short, sharp, leave it right there to Aeneas Dexter. On to first does retire Malix Smith, 6-3 in the books, one away. Monarchs in that first base dugout. Matt Hall, your pitching coach, he'll be on the bump today. And Jared Shaw is your trainer. Monarchs, that good look with those high socks for Darnell here. The big KC on the front in bold blue lettering. Numbers are in blue in the back. On the left sleeve, the Monarchs logo with those 6 stars representing the 6 original teams of the Negro League in 1920. Negro National League, that be, as Darnell takes it at the knees. A called strike, 1-1. On the right sleeve, the Heart KC, as they're wearing those red caps with the K and the C that Monarchs red. Here's the 0-1. Swinney takes it low for the ball, 1-1. McGovern, 0-1 the postseason, had a great year for them. He's out of Philadelphia. It was a phenomenal year for them, and he's been a good one. Popped up right side over in foul territory. That will reach the Newman Outdoor party deck that's quiet tonight. Newman Outdoor Field. We're on the campus of North Dakota State University here. Up to our left is the Fargo Dome, which is home of the Bison football team who, destroyed somebody this weekend. North Carolina A&T, I believe it was. Here's the 1-2 to Darnell. Swinging a wave, got him. Yep, foul tip. Correa holds on, actually dropped it. Now he tags Swinney, so 2 away in the first inning. McGovern doesn't throw real hard, didn't have to. He just throws strikes, is what he does. Off-speed pitch, sets everything up. Great breaking ball action. Big 12-6 hook. He locates it very well. That's been the key for him. He went 5 2/3 against Kansas City on the 2nd of September. 2 earned runs on 4 hits, 9 punch-outs, but 4 walks. That was the game the Monarchs drew 10 walks and still lost that ball game 6-2. It was also a very early 3-0 hole for Kansas City as Grosjean takes it high. Here's the 1-0. Grosjean takes another one high and tied 2-0. I don't believe McGovern topped over 87 at the Metro, but again, it's all about location, changing speeds, pinpoint accuracy. That's what he does here. 2-0. Grosjean lines it right side, base hit, and it looked like Peter Maris couldn't see the ball coming at him over his right shoulder. That was scorched to the right side, but Maris looking right back in the sun there. Yeah, it was on Maris so quickly. By the time he sees it, he's looking right back in the sun. Now here at Newman Outdoor Stadium, It's a 3-story structure. And this big grandstand, almost like an office building, covers the entire infield in shadows. And you can see Maris really fighting the eyes there with the sun. He's got his hand above the eyes and trying to can't see the logo or the red bill of his cap there. Grosjean aboard the single. Here's Jacob Robson from the left side, lefty-lefty matchup. Robson taps it left side. Over's McGovern. He'll field. Throw the first in time to get Robson there. 1-3. That was about 3 strides to the left of the mound downstairs. That'll be it for Kansas City. No runs, 1 hit, man left. Top half in the books. Our first look at the Redhawks. It comes up next. Monarchs playoff baseball from Fargo on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. From the West, that's right. Go West, Doug. Hi, Monarchs fans. Dan Vaughn, voice of the Monarchs. I want to tell you about a charity I feel very strongly about and support here at the Metro Kansas City area. That's the Ronald McDonald House Charities in Kansas City. The Ronald McDonald House Charities serves families whose children are receiving treatment for serious illnesses like pediatric cancer, organ transplants, babies in the NICU, emergency situations, and complex surgeries of all type. Provide a home away from home for those families as those kiddos are trying to get better in our hospitals in our area. For every stolen base this year, I pledge $2 to the Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City. I hope you'll join me in doing the same. Visit them at rmhckc.org. That's rmhckc.org today. The Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City.
For me, Buck O'Neil will forever be recognized as one of the great teachers of all time. Even though he wasn't an educator by trade, but he taught us about the heroes of the Negro Leagues. And he taught us about humility. He taught us about tolerance and the importance of tolerance and respect. And now this is our opportunity to say thanks a million to Buck O'Neil by supporting the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum and the building of the Buck O'Neil Education and Research Center. We ask that you consider donating $1 in memory of Buck O'Neil and his induction into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. And hopefully we will get at least 1 million people to join us on this journey that has led my friend to Cooperstown into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. To make your contribution, please visit thanksamillionbuck.com. For me, Buck O'Neil.
This is Matt Hall of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is where legends play all season long, right here on Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, Matt Hall will deal the first one to Pete Maris in a scoreless spot in the first inning. And Maris takes the fastball up, but it's 1-0. Lineup card for Chris Coast Redhawks, who finished the year a game behind the Monarchs, 64-36. They're 2-1 in the postseason. Peter Maris, left-handed batting second baseman, leads off. There's one low and away. It's 2-0. Drew Ward, the DH, will bat second. Batting third will be Leo Pena over third base. John Silviano's in right field. He bats cleanup for them. Manuel Moscon into the first corner. 2-0. Swinging a wave, 2-1. Alec Olin will be in left field. Olin batting 6th. The 7 spots Evan Alexander in center. Sam Dexter is their shortstop. He bats 8th and batting 9th is a catcher, Christian Correa. Down low and away, 3-1. Correa batting 9th for Fargo. Maris, Ward, and Pena, Silviano, Moscon, and Olin. Alexander, Dexter, and Correa. They would punch their ticket with a win over Winnipeg on Saturday. 3-1. Check it. Did go around the appeal, and he did. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes on him full here. So payoff pitch will be due. Hall coming in after 7 strong last Wednesday in Lincoln. Shutout baseball for the Monarchs lefty. He'll do the payoff. Swinging away, got him one away here. Down in the hands right there. And that was also Hall's 3rd playoff victory for Kansas City. Drew Ward will step in. Actually, yeah, it was his 3rd postseason win, and he's 3-0 in 3 starts in the playoffs, passing Tommy Collier with 2 wins a couple of years ago. And the shift is on here. Grosjean's out in the shallow right against Drew Ward. And you got to watch that sun. You can see it really giving Grosjean trouble. We saw it a moment ago, too. that Peter Maris, we had that ball. I think Jack and I were talking. They're play-by-play man in the last break. I mean, really, it looked like Maris is trying to avoid getting hit with something. He didn't see it. First from Mr. Way in a lefty matchup, and Ward, a big stick right here. It's a little high here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ward's 6'3", 230, and I didn't realize how big he was today until I was standing next to him and go, boy, that's a pretty good fella. For some reason, I always pictured him more, a little slightly statured. I'd be wrong. Here's a 2-0. Swinging a wave, 2-1. Tailing away right there, so 2 balls, a strike. And Grote Johnson's shot a right here. Gillespie behind the bag, about 10 strides, about 4 steps from the line. Swinny his normal spot in the shift. He's playing in his normal spot at second in the shift. There it is on the outside corner, 2-2. Cosby's the only guy in his normal spot. Cosby's at short, but Swinny is all the way around from third, that right side, playing where we saw him play so many times last year at second. Scoreless here in the bottom of the first inning. 2-2. Swinging away. Got him. See you later. Out number 2. 2 punch outs for all here. Newman Outdoor. Built in 1996. Line and right at 314. Right center 353. Center 408 where the batter's eye is. Left center 398. Gets really deep out there in left center. The line of left at 318. A sitting capacity of 4,172. And right there, smack dab on the campus of North Dakota State here. Bison country. Here's a line right side. That's a base hit for Leobaldo Pena. Almost the same thing that happened a moment ago. A little higher and away from Grote John. Ryan, I think, saw it, but couldn't get over that way, and that's a single for Pena. Silviano will step in. Remember last week, Matt Hall gave up 1 hit. That was the Justin Bird to start the ball game, and then didn't give a hit the rest of the way. Silviano, 268, 23 home runs in the regular season. From the left side, Hawks in their white home pants, the black tops here. They've got numbers are in red with the white backing. The nameplate is in their white lettering on the back of the jersey. Low and inside for the ball. Red Hawks across the front in that big Red Hawk cursive, that big red line below it. They've got a little vent, little pipe in the black jersey. It's a pipe of 2 reds and 1 little white stripe. A couple of stripes in the sleeve. They're real thin at the knees. Called strike 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. But at first, scoreless. Each team has had a runner so far. 2-1. They painted right behind home plate. They've got the Red Hawk. It's a new look for them, the hawk feather in red and a little white outline behind it. It's a new twist to this year's logo for them. 2-1. Away for the ball, 3-1. They're captured the black with the red bill. Early chance here. 3 ball, 1 strike count. That same shift is on here for, you're going to see it probably for Maris, Ward, and Silviano. Maybe Alexander, but for sure Ward and Silviano. 3-1. Foul back, 3-2 off the netting and below us. And 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 punch outs in the inning. There is a hit. Three balls, 2 strikes. Payout pitch will we do here. Casey Gillespie chatting with Leo Pena at first. Here's the pitch. Swinging a wave, got him. And 3 strikeouts in the inning for Matt Hall. And how you like me now? No runs, 1 hit, man left. We're through 1 in Newman. A dandy first inning. This one just feels different, doesn't it? Timeout time. You're tuned. 2022 American Association West Division regular season champion. That's a mouthful. Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. More from North Dakota after this.
Do you have a piece of real estate that you're thinking of selling but don't want the hassle with all the baggage that comes with a realtor? Consider KC Property Guys, a highly rated home buyer located right here in Kansas City. Avoid doing repairs. No more cleaning. Forgo the realtor showings, contract negotiations, buyers falling through, and long closings. KC Property Guys are actual cash buyers. Trusted, professional, and local. Visit KC Property Guys today at kcpropertyguys.com.
For 129 years, Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2 has been shaping the Kansas City skyline and communities, with Local 2 members working on area hospitals, providing safe, comfortable conditions for doctors to treat their patients. We turn our attention to help in the fight against childhood cancer by supporting Noah's Bandage Project. Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2, working on, in, and for the community.
For me, Buck O'Neill will forever be recognized as one of the great teachers of all time. Even though he wasn't an educator by trade, but he taught us about the heroes of the Negro Leagues. And he taught us about humility. He taught us about tolerance and the importance of tolerance and respect. And now this is our opportunity to say thanks a million to Buck O'Neill by supporting the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum and the building of the Buck O'Neill Education and Research Center. We ask that you consider donating $1 in memory of Buck O'Neill and his induction into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. And hopefully we will get at least 1 million people to join us on this journey that has led my friend to Cooperstown into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. To make your contribution, please visit thanksamillionbuck.com.
This is Ryan Grouchon of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on your home for Reign Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Now the first pitch of John Hernandez missing low for the ball. Here's the 1-0 to John. Another one on the inside corner. This time it's called strike, and it's 1-1. The scoreboard's in left, but they've got him miles per hour, but it's curiously not working tonight. I'm not sure why, but it's to the right of the board, and here's the 1-1. That's down and away for the ball. 2-1. Scoreboard's in left. I mentioned the ballpark here. Foul pole to foul pole. The foot, the fence is 10 feet high, in a big 3-story or 3-level batter's eye in center. It's in green. 2 wide. Swinging a wave 2-2. They do have a couple of signboards offset in right and in left, but those signs above or behind, and that's actually out of play. It's a home run. And a couple of the light standing boards too, and then the board is in the left. John Hernandez smiling that KC cap on there. It's 2-2. Inside corner, called strike 3. Boy. McGovern, whatever it is, it's not real hard, okay? He's not throwing real hard. But it's pinpoint location, and he just paints the other half. And this is a guy that finally got a chance at affiliated ball, last year? And didn't last real long, but the guy has got a legendary career in this league. 11 seasons, third with the Red Hawks, also their pitching coach, much like Matt Hall. But he is not a guy that's going to overpower you. He's going to pinpoint you to death. There's Gillespie. Casey from the right side takes it to the outside corner. There's the board. Now it's working. 86 miles an hour. I see it now. Kind of intermittently working here. Casey switch hitter. 0-1. Outside corner again at 0-2. And it's pinpoint location is going to be the key. Governor will work quickly on that third base side of the rubber. So his pants are all the way down the ankles there. There's the 0-2 to Casey. Bouncing in for the ball, 1-2. Hear the grunt, though. It's some time with the Winnipeg and Fargo in 20 in that COVID year. He was in 2 different clubs that season. The Hawks cleaned him off waivers late, but began the year with Winnie. Here's the pitch to Gillespie, bouncing in, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Third on the American Association career wins list of 48. At 4 seasons of 100-plus strikeouts, only 3 pitchers have had 100 or more in this league. It's just been phenomenal over the years. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. There's one bouncing up the middle. That's a base hit back where it came from. And McGovern 87-mile-an-hour fastball. See, that's the key. He winds up even the count, does Casey, and you're forced McGovern to go with the heater, 87 miles an hour, right back at the box there. Kansas City has their second hit here. That went right back at the box. They're going to bring 3 lefties. If this thing goes 3, they're going to bring 3. Pete Cosma at 291 in the regular season. I was talking about Pete today in Monarchs Mocha, and about, these are big moments. But I mean, and I know it means a lot to all these guys. Pete takes it at the knees, and called strike 1-1. But, I was saying that, Matt Hall and guys like Pete Cosma, they're not going to have the moment overwhelm them. And especially in a guy like Pete, who spent, the big game-winning double against the Nationals for the Cardinals in the NL Division Series. I mean, when you do things like that in front of a sold-out road crowd, go back to first and back in there, a show-me throw from McGovern. Of the moves between McGovern, Brower, and Weddington, for the most part, McGovern's is more show-me move, although he's effective as a lefty, gets a good look at Casey, but Casey is not really measuring a huge lead here, as Manuel Boscan does hold him, but not right there. It's a bounce toward third, over and cutting it off for second for 1, on to first base. Not well, they would throw it. He'll put in his pocket there, will Peter Maris, probably wisely so, and Gillespie goes in hard at second base, and that was a call between Pena and the shortstop, Dexter. It was Pena who got it 5-4 at second. And again, just putting it in the pocket there was Peter Maris. So fielder's choice there, 2 down. Batters Gio Brusa. The other thing I said at Monarchs Mocha today was, and I told this to Kevin Luco and to Rob Paneer this week. Brusa will take it at the knees. They call strike a bender. It's 0-1. That the unlikely, and I shouldn't say unlikely heroes, but guys like Gio Brusa kind of lurk in the weeds for this ball club for Kansas City. And you kind of forget what kind of year he had with Lake Country, swinging a wave 0-2. They're asking me, difference maker kind of guys, and I think a switch hitter against the lefties is huge here. And then Rob Paneer and I talked about the whole approach of Alexis Almeida. He seemed to be huge in these situations too. And the ball's 2 strikes. Cosmo leads at first. Again, Muscon holds him, but not right on the bag. He's away from the bag. There's DeVersa. High for the ball, 1-2, 87. Yeah, that's what you're going to see McGovern top out at. You're going to, I think we saw him hit 90 at Legends Field last Friday, I think once. Like toward the end of the ball game, or toward the end of his outing. 1 ball, 2 strikes, scoreless in the second. There's one line to right down the line. That'll be foul, though, toward the party area down there, which is right before you get to the Monarchs bullpen. Grandstand here goes from bases to bases. It's a big horseshoe. And they've attached bleacher seats on both sides. You got seat backs to the left, bleacher seats on the right side of the back. And they also have some bleacher seats in the corner. Their bullpen is actually beyond the left field wall out by the fair foul pole. They got risers out there to look over the wall. 1-2 is inside, 2-2. Now, McGovern tried to sell that, but that was way up and in there, and I appreciate the effort, but fans don't like it, but that thing nearly hit him in the chest. The Monarchs pin is located in the corner around behind the bleachers, but the Monarchs got to peer around where they just look over the wall. That's the difference here. But it's a part area between the bleachers on the left side and the middle of it. Swinging away and got it. And there's out number 3. So McGovern's got 3 punch outs. Kansas City, no runs, a hit, and left through 1.5. We're scoreless. Second look at the Redhawks coming up next. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Coach John West of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
College wasn't built for me.
It didn't care if I had to work a double shift.
or if my kid had a fever.
Deadline's a deadline.
I want to set the deadlines.
I want to take tests when I'm ready.
I want to take courses on my time and speed up when I know my stuff.
I want a university that cares about me.
Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the nonprofit university of you.
Thinking about starting your next home improvement project? Make sure you call 811 before you dig. Once you call 811, wait a few days for the utilities to mark your yard with paint or flags so that you don't unintentionally dig into an underground utility line. Hitting a buried line can disrupt your neighborhood's utility service, cost money to repair, or cause serious injury or death. Southern Star asks you to protect your community. Dig safely. Call 811.
Summer in the Kansas City region means plenty of blue skies, sunshine, and outdoor fun. But that sunshine can also increase pollution created by vehicle exhaust. Stay informed by checking the daily Skycast at airqkc.org. And remember, there are things you can do to help, like walking, biking, sharing a ride. Together, we can raise Kansas City's Air Q.
Hey Monarchs fans, this is Brian Glowicki of your Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Bottom two, scoreless. It'll be Manuel Viscon, Alec Olin, and Evan Alexander. Dan Vaughn with you. Don't forget, Wednesday night at Legends Field in Kansas City. Tickets available right now at monarchsbaseball.com. 6:30. First pitch. First one to the left-handed stick of switch hitter or Viscon. I thought he was a switch hitter, but Viscon. I may have just labeled that wrong. Did I label it wrong? Yeah, I did. Or did I? No, I did. It's labeled switching. Yeah. Low for the ball. 2-0. Sun makes its way behind us. Shadow does go out to right now. 2-0 is up 3-0, and Hall falls behind here. Team's on a base short in the first inning. Kansas City again in the second. And Hawks one ball away from. There we go. Here's one hit out toward left center field. On the run is Malik Smith. In the gap, he will track it down. Oh, boy, he did. You betcha. All challenge on 3-0. Viscon took the challenge, but on the horse in left center, tracking it down was Malik Smith at the track. He was on the run right there, and Malik goes and gets it. It sounded good, looked good, but that's the deepest part of the ballpark, and Malik's on the track. He was actually about 2 steps shy of the track when he made the play on the jog out there. And I say jog, I mean he's running, right? He's on the move. But a 3-0, and that's the difference between Hall and anybody else. A lot of folks might nibble right there. Hall challenged, and he won the challenge. Went down the second. Let his defense do the work, and boy, Malik's covered ground, didn't he? Ronnie steps in. That'll be Alec Olin at the knees. They're called strike. 0-1. Olin, tall black socks, red shin guard in that left lead leg. Came over from the Garys earlier this year. Loads that back leg. The 0-1. Inside corner called strike 0-2. Alec Olin was the guy that was robbed by Dylan Harris on Labor Day, bringing that ball back in. Remember that play? That's still probably the best play of the year in that ballpark, if not all the ballparks in this league. 0-2. Chopper toward the bag at second. Got on through there, and he fights it off the hands, and Olin turns and holds it first. Alec Olin points to the sky, claps the hands, and greets whoever is coaching first for the pitchers. Anthony Renz is over at third. Now, their skipper, Chris Coast, is here. He's in a chair down there. He was in a chair. Yeah, there he is. I see him down there. He did make the trip to Kansas City that second part of the series. I was wrong about the whole time. He was thought he was gone the whole time. He was there, but he is getting better, he said, and he manager of the year this week. First one low and away to Evan Alexander and scored his second inning. That vote came down last. The vote tallies went in a week ago last Sunday, the day before the end of the season. Go back to first. They got him picked off, and they do. Yep, they do. Boy, Talk about no chance, man. I mean, Alec Olin is just like he's begging Mayhew Edwards over there, but I mean, he is hung out to dry there. Oh man. I mean, Alec Olin, he froze in his concrete shoes there. I mean, he just didn't know what to do. So 2 down here, a 1-ball, no strike count to Evan Alexander. Scoreless in the second. Great crowd mic here, too. Here, Lindy Hall telling Matt Hall that it's 2 outs. Here's the 1-0. Low for the ball, 2-0. I'd love to do the same thing here, and maybe it's something to work on, but they have a microphone that we all use. It's down below the gate behind home plate. Great sound here. 2-0, hit out toward left. Over and unders Robson in the sun. He makes the play in the North Dakota sky. He toss it in the. He was going to toss it in the seats. Instead, he's going to toss it to Pete Cosma. For a moment, he thought about throwing it at the fans there, but I think maybe a fan gained the business there. F7 in the books, no runs, a hit, nobody left. Yeah, somebody. I think he was about to throw it, and they said something to him, and he said, "Oh, all right, you don't want it? I'll take it back to the dugout." Then he did. We're through 2. Kansas City and Fargo more, and we're scoreless on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. More from Newman Outdoor Stadium in a moment. Boy, still was funny. Funny. I don't know why I'm laughing so much.
For 129 years, Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2 has been shaping the Kansas City skyline and communities, with Local 2 members working on area hospitals, providing safe, comfortable conditions for doctors to treat their patients. We turn our attention to help in the fight against childhood cancer by supporting Noah's Bandage Project. Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2, working on, in, and for the community.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
It's time to amp up the fun now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event.
Just move on.
Get great offers on select Ford vehicles, and you'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So stop by the Summer Supercharged Sales Event at your Ford dealer and discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level. Not all models, trims, or features may be available. Contact your dealer for information.
Just move on.
This is Matt Hall of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is where legends play all season long, right here on Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Top 3, I've got an iced coffee, a cold brew actually, that I brought locally at one of the chain, the Caribou here. But it'll have to do with a pinch, because what I really need right now is a roastery coffee from the Roastery Coffee Company. 6 locations in Kansas City, and since 1993, their core purpose has been to source the finest coffees they can find, roast in the best way possible, deliver to their customers as fast as humanly possible, all while facilitating an extraordinary coffee experience along the way. Roastery Coffee Company in Kansas City, the exclusive coffee company, the Monarchs, the first with Alexis Almeida, called Strike in the 0-1. Here's one hit out toward left center field. Coming in, still coming is Alexander. He'll make the play, and dying liner out there. There's out number 1. This reminds me a little bit of the game in Lincoln, but a little earlier. Remember, the Monarchs, about the 4th inning on, started to really get good hacks at Minier. This sort of has that same feel to it first time through, but maybe an inning earlier. Now, the one thing about McGovern is he did not pitch well his first playoff outing against Winnipeg. As a matter of fact, he put them in an 0-1 hole in winning. Alex grounds it right side, base hit, slaps it past Manuel Boscan and Peter Maris. Even though Boscan was playing in there, that thing was a rope on by him there. And he'll say hello to John West at the box first. Yeah, McGovern went 3 innings, 2 walks, 5 hits in that ball game, and actually 4 earned runs over there. And the only thing that I really drew solace from today was that, and again, I was trying to talk myself into how to break this thing down. And look at the numbers. It was like, boy, it's like a dead heat, right? There's Darnell. Takes it away for the ball, 1-0. But McGovern gave the 4 up at Winnipeg, 2 up against Kansas City. Then prior to that, 5 against Winnie. He gave up 9 earned runs against Winnie in 7 2/3 innings combined. It was the 1-0. Hideaway 2-0. Good count. Pair of oven mitts on for Malik Smith at first base. They do hold him. Here does Muscon. Here's the interesting number that I thought jumped out at me for McGovern as he deals the 2-0 to Sweeney. Darnell lifts it right side down the line. Long run over in foul territory. Muscon will not make the play. It bounces foul and into the seats. The over-the-shoulder attempt there that nice effort on. But in his last, going back to August 23rd against Gary, he's given up 7, 9, 13 earned runs, okay? And that doesn't sound like a lot, but that's going to be in 10, 18 2/3 innings. So 13 earned in 18 2/3 innings. I circled that. I went, wait, he didn't finish in a big groove. Alex leads the 2-1. Swinging a roller foul behind the plate, 2-2. Now, prior to that, you're looking at numbers of 0, 4, 2, and 0. But his last 4 times, 2 earned runs, 5 earned runs, 2 earned runs, 4 earned runs. So it's, there was that little, okay, there is, because you look at an ace sometimes, you just go, gosh, somehow you can you get a run off this guy? 2-2. Inside missing, 3-2. And heard that Kevin said a moment ago that McGovern's on the all-grown team. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, that's his best outing of his last 4 has come against Kansas City. 3-2. There goes the runner, swinging away for the second base. Is going to be not in time. It ricochets off of the glove of Maris. Now swinging away for Sweeney. He's out. But a stolen base for Malik Smith and Ryan Grosjean. Runner in scoring position. That may have hit Maris, too. Maris had that ball ricochet off him and maybe off Malik Smith's knee as well. Correa from the knees threw that ball the right side of the bag down there, and it ricochets in the no man's land in the 6 hole. But luckily, Sam Dexter was, if Dexter's backing up cleanly, that ball might wind up in the left field, but he's in the right spot at the right time there. So 2-out chance for Grosjean. They'll shift for Grody here. Stolen base from Malik Smith in scoring position. First runner to reach second in the ball game. Scoreless 3rd inning. That shift on here, and they leave Penny at 3rd. Everybody else swings the right side, and Grosjean takes it right down the middle for a called strike. It's 0-1. Monarchs hit .254 this series against Lincoln. That's a 2-game sample size. It was 16 of 63. Grosjean was 2 of 7. In the series. He's now 3 of 8 in the postseason. 0-1, down and away for the ball, 1-1. So again, if there's anything that really stood out to me, it was that. It was the fact that McGovern had not, he's been great, but he'd had a little kinks in the armor recently, and that maybe some hope. There's the 1-1. High for the ball, 2-1. He's also on his normal rest here, and that's the one thing this format did give you with the extra days of rest and travel, because you remember you're traveling and all that, and basically get 2 days off in the series. He didn't pitch, he pitched last Wednesday, 2-1. Here's one foul back, gets 2-2. 86 in the gun right there. Of course, so did Matt Hall, but it's the one thing that sort of, what I really loved about last year was that playing game, because it did give the division champion, the first seed, some slight advantage, having time off, and also able to throw their ace against the number 2 or 3, depending on what a team had to do on a Wednesday play-in. 2-2. This one popped up right side of the infield. Calling in will be Maris, and he'll make the play. There's out number 3. Kansas City, another base runner here. No runs, a hit. Man left at second this time. Through 2.5, Kansas City and Fargo Moorhead. We're scoreless on the Monarchs Broadcast Network. More postseason baseball after this.
Hi, this is Malik Smith of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
Ready for action, nip it in the bud, we never relax.
Fans, are you thirsty? Village West Discount Liquors has the best selection at the best prices. Located just blocks from Legends Field, we welcome you before or after the game. With over 8,000 square feet of fabulous wines, spirits, premium cigars, domestic and imported beers, Village West Discount Liquors has everything you need to enjoy the game. We do special orders too. Great games begin at Village West Discount Liquors. We are your pre- and post-game headquarters, located at 110th and Parallel in KCK.
College wasn't built for me.
It didn't care if I had to work a double shift or if my kid had a fever.
Deadline's a deadline.
I want to set the deadlines.
I want to take tests when I'm ready.
I want to take courses on my time and speed up when I know my stuff.
I want a university that cares about me.
Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the nonprofit university of you.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
This is Nick Belzer of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is where legends play all season long, right here on Monarchs Broadcast Network.
First pitcher right out of batting, Sam Dexter misses about a foot inside. It's 1 ball, no strikes, bottom 3rd inning. Scoreless here, and Matt Hall will deal the 1-0. Swinging away, 1-1. Out-of-town board brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Then there were 4. And the other 2 teams playing right now, they've not started yet. They're about to start about, they just rolled about 6 minutes ago. They're supposed to, but they're not appearing up here. Let me double check and make sure they can get going. But 7:06, I thought, was the time. Here's one hit out toward right. Down the line, though, slicing over and a long run for Hernandez that hits off the tarp down there. Boink, and the tarp's rolled up down about midway down the right field line. It hit a run off the top of the tarp, so 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, they've yet to throw that first pitch. They're about to, I believe, they're any minute now, but 7:06 was the first pitch time, I thought. But imagine with all the pregame, they may be a little bit late. A.J. Schugel going for Milwaukee tonight. Kyle Bullard going for Cleveland. So that's the matchup down there in Texas in game number 1. 1-2. Swinging a wave, got him, and dropping it is Almeida. He'll pick it up, go to first base. Dexter started down the line. He'll put the brakes on about midway down the line. There's another strikeout. 4 for Matt Hall here. That'll bring up Christian Correa. Scoreless 3rd inning. Yeah, the Railroaders got their first ever playoff victory last week, and then they got their first ever playoff series win over the weekend. So congratulations to our mates down in Texas, the Homer Division bunkmates. There's Correa from the right side. Takes it up the knees. A called strike, 1-1. Was that 25 on those hometown black Red Hawk jerseys? Good guys in this league. 1 down and away from the ball, 1-1. Question being asked here about Alexis Almeida catching that haul. Now, I think there's a couple things in play here. I don't know that Matt prefers one or the other. I don't know that. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball left side, base hit. Correa board here. 5-3 hole, so all 3 frames. Each team's got a hit. That one a 5-3 grounder just beyond Sweeney and just beyond Cosmo. Yeah, I don't think there's a one where the other is Peter Maris. I knew I'd do that eventually. I hadn't done it all year. He's not related to Roger, by the way, Peter Maris. I think the big thing is Ascara is a left-handed batter, and the Monarchs are facing the left-hander. I think that's the big thing, although, there may be more to that. Hit out toward left center. On the run, and there he is. Malik Smith will track it down, reaching up, makes the play, and holding it first. Drew Ward will bat here. Again, I've never heard anything preference-wise. Once in a while, there's our mate right there, folks, on the booth cam. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at the Red Hawk. If you're watching the booth cam right now, Hawkeye is right there. Look at him. Look at him. He's right there. Look at him. He's a good dude, that guy. See, I mean, when you got this guy in your booth cam, you're doing something right? I mean, when the monitor, look at him. Here's the pitch to Drew Ward, low for the ball. 1-0. Look, he's got a good jersey on though. I mean, he's got the black, the black, good-looking jersey, but he thinks we're funny. See him made. There he is. He sees the camera. Here's the 1-0, just away 2-0. Yeah, you got to like the booth cam. When the booth cam, when the mascot knows who the booth cam is, that's a good thing, right? That's just participation on 101 right there. 2 balls, no strikes, the scoreless third inning. I love coming here when they do that. Swinging a wave, 2-1. Hawkeye knows that I'm here. He knows the booth cam is here, and he made sure to come up and check it out. Love it. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Scoreless third inning. Correa leads at first. Hall in the lefty-lefty matchup. See you, mate. 2-1. There it is, the outside corner, 2-2. Folks here not liking that, but 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 down. 2's across the board and left. Scoreless here in the third inning. Locked in a good one here is the batter, Drew Ward, struck out his first time, the 2-2 offering. Curveball bounced toward first. Gillespie will field it, though, try to bring it back in fair, but he feels it foul in front of the bag and just kind of swipes it back in fair, and it's 2-2. His front foot was Ward there. Yeah, but again, I don't think that there's anything to that. I think the big thing is the left-handed thing. I would expect, because this is what happened last weekend against Fargo. Alexis caught 2 of the games, and I believe JC caught 2. 2-2 hit out toward left. Robson will drift back a couple of steps. He's under straightaway left field. Makes the play out number 3. No runs. The 1-out single left to board. Each team's got 3 hits. They've left 2. Kansas City's left 3. We're through 3 complete. Got a good one. Monarchs baseball continues from North Dakota on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
At Slope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
It's the final days of Ford Truck Month. Your last chance to save big on the only trucks built Ford tough. Work or play, get after it in a new Ford F-150 or Super Duty truck. Get a Ford Maverick or get after any adventure in a Ford Ranger pickup. Take advantage of our best offers on the full Ford lineup of trucks. But get moving. Offers are ending soon. Get to the final days of Ford Truck Month. Maverick has limited availability. See dealer for inventory stock.
This is Casey Gillespie of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on your home for Rain Reborn, the Monarch Broadcast Network.
Update tomorrow, back home on Wednesday night. Gates will swing at 5:30. First pitch at 6:30. Mark your calendars now. Tell your friends and family, your neighbors, whoever. Monarchs baseball, playoff baseball at Legends Field in Kansas City as McGovern will face Robson, Hernandez, and Gillespie here in a scoreless fourth inning. You know, sometimes pitchers do have their personal guy they like, and that, and maybe, and I can't confirm this, but maybe Hall does have that. But I think the big thing is, and maybe I have to go back and look, but I believe Alexis has caught him more times than not. But I'll have to go back and look. But I think also what goes into play here is the left-handed lineup. Here's the pitch to Robson. Takes a breaking ball in the outside corner at 77. Well, I could go back and look, but it just take a while. I hadn't given it much thought, honestly. Here's the 0-1. Blowing away 1-1. When I was asked about it by Rob Paneer last week, and I mentioned because, you know, Joe's even mentioned that this team sometimes a little heavy left-handed, and that's – here's the 1-1. Just away, 2 balls a strike. And I think, without going into much detail, but I think that's one of the reasons why. I mean, JC's got the better bat, obviously, 2-1. There it is at the knees. They're called strike 2-2. And JC has the better average and power numbers and all that. Alexis had some very big hits, but Alexis sort of comes off as the defensive guy when they both been really good. Robson grounds it right back to the mound. Look what I found. McGovern, he found him and went there. He throws it to first and stabs it out of the air. Look what I found there. Right position. I mean, he's playing the right spot there. It's a ground ball. It's probably going to be a tougher play for Sam Dexter, but because it's right back in the box there. McGovern, 47 pitches here. Here's John Hernandez. I also thought this today, too, that this guy right here is going to be a difference maker. Swinging away, 0-1. I just, for whatever reason, I just have that. I have no other documentation. I just feel like we just kind of forgotten how good this guy is, right? I mean, I think we all kind of collectively, you know what? This one looped out toward left, coming in, still coming. Olin, they'll drop for a base hit. That's a great piece of hitting right there. He's out in his front foot, but he's strong enough to keep that ball down. Oh, yeah, that is great back control. He's got his body out in front. But able to get that ball with the bat to the zone and off balance like that with a little pump on it, that's impressive. It's Casey Gillespie. Now, Casey this year, which we mentioned earlier last week at Lincoln, his splits were nearly identical lefty-righty. Now, granted, a smaller sample size on the right side, but pretty even. This one down and in for a ball, 1-0. 1 balls, no strikes. 1 ball, no strikes, rather. Here's the 1-0. There it is at the knees, called strike 81. 1 strike. Hernandez leads at first. Here's the pitch. Gillespie takes on the outside corner, 88. Highest we've seen then the velo from McGovern, who works at the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Leads at first. They do hold him here. Pitch, ground ball up the middle, and behind the bag, it got on through just under the glove of Dexter. Hernandez races for third. He'll be in there. Gillespie's at first. Corners and 1 down. Just under the glove of Sam Dexter behind the bag at second. He got over there and just kicked under it. He actually probably went to a knee too early. He goes to a knee on it, and it plays him. It's the Monarchs' 5th hit here. And here's Pete Cosma now with corners. Scoring position for Kansas City. Cosma at 372 in this position this year in corners, and they'll shade a bit to the left for Pete. 1 down here. That was a fielder's choice. Here's the pitch. A little high and away, 1-0. Jim Brusso waits on deck. Scoreless 4th inning. The City, a little something going on here. And one ball, no strikes. 1-0. It is at the knees. They call strike 1 wide. Yeah, and I believe Brandon Hahn, you're right on. I mean, it seems like Almeida in that last week's Wednesday start was against a good lefty, Minier, and that was a guy that was top lefty in the league, if not the top 2 pitcher in the league, maybe the 2nd best pitcher. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 down, scoreless in the 4th inning. Hernandez at third. Pitch to Pete Cosma, Hideaway, 2-1. Yeah, we talked about this at lunch today, too. Culture and chemistry, all those things, they're all important. And, that's why you do what's brung you, man. And that's what I said with Joe last Wednesday. We didn't even talk about it today. It was really no reason to. I know, we all know that. 2-1 to Cosma. Foul back, 2-2. Better grab your net there, Jack. Jack to my right's got his net. The legendary local product, Jack Michaels, who may be the most loved guy in the league. The guy is just phenomenal. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Third, Hernandez, the single. Casey, the 2-out single. Two ball, 2 strike count. Correa sets up away. That's down and in for a ball, though. 3-2 right on full here, and Gio Bruce waits on deck. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The Tulsa man steps out, swings once. Where's number 4 on that red Monarchs jersey? It's back in. The right side. Number 4. Corners and 1 down. 3 balls, 2 strikes. A payoff from McGovern coming home. Missing ball 4. He walked him, and Gillespie was breaking there, but it's ball 4. They're loaded. Correa was throwing down to second, but that was ball 4, and Casey starting right there to stay on the double turn, and they're loaded for Gio Bruce. So a free pass issued. That's the first walk for McGovern. And now here comes Anthony Renz out here. And this may be one of those deals where, remember, McGovern got in some trouble in Winnipeg in a big-time crooked number. This may be Renz saying, look, I know you're our guy. I know you're our ace. But how are you, really? I mean, we've got some arms down there. I don't see their pin up, but you can't really tell from here. Well, they're waving from there. They're trying to get somebody's attention down the dugout, but see anybody. You can't see them throwing here anyway because down the corner and it'll be Gio Bruce stepping in. Loaded for Gio here, and every bag of Monarch, big-time chance in the 4th inning. Kansas City cash him in here. At third, Hernandez. At second, Gillespie. At first is Pete Cosma. Gunner leans in. Ball behind that left wallet. Pitch. Bruce is swinging away, 1-1. Breaking ball down and in. Got 59 pitches here. Leave it to the middle. The ball's a strike. Here's the pitch. There it is at the knees. A called strike 0-2. 77, and Bruce is going to really choke up here. You step in and try to battle because you're down 0-2, and you know that breaking ball's coming again, but the problem is because he's ahead 0-2 now, he can do whatever he wants to go work on you. 0-2. That's down and away for the ball. 1-2 wouldn't chase it at 74. Here we go. Red Hawks breaks out. Not a bad crowd tonight. They take this on a Monday night usually, maybe. Ball 2 strikes. The sacks full of red jersey Monarchs. The 1-2. Bouncer toward third. Over 5-4 on to first base. And not in time. 1-0 Kansas City. RBI for Gio Bruce. So the RBI gives him his first postseason Monarch RBI. The Monarchs on the board here. Fielder's choice, but do break through. Kansas City 1-0. Corners, they get the force out at second. Little Maida will step in. The Monarchs grab a lead. Boy, Gio was really motoring right there. It had a little backspin on it. There wasn't much more Leo Pena could have done to turn the double play. And 5-4, they got the front half. They got the back half. Almeida takes on the outside corner called strike, and it's 0-1. They get Gillespie. They get Cosma 5-4. Fielder's choice RBI there for Gio Bruce. Ball's a strike. You know what? Bouncer right side, right there to first, and it's going to be Buscon who'll do it by himself there. That'll be out number 3. Monarchs grab a run, though. 1 run comes home the inning on 2 hits. No errors. Left a pair. We're through 3.5. Kansas City 1 and Fargo 0. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
It's time to amp up the fun now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. Get great offers on select Ford vehicles, and you'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So stop by the Summer Supercharged Sales Event at your Ford dealer and discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level. Not all models, trims, or features may be available. Contact your dealer for information.
Feed your hunger for savings with the Price Chopper app. Download the app and watch your rewards points grow and grow. Then use it to redeem points for free items at Price Chopper or discounts on gas at Quick Trip. You can also use the app to browse the weekly ad, find digital coupons, fill prescriptions, and more. Get the Price Chopper app today and start saving even more. For the best rewards program in town, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
This is Matt Hall of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is where legends play all season long, right here on Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, they just announced the series schedule here in Fargo tonight, and it does continue Wednesday night at Legends Field in Kansas City, monarchsbaseball.com. Talk to the ticket dude, Ticky Nicky. He'll take care of you. monarchsbaseball.com or give the ball club a call. Either way, you're set. Matt Hall looking for a shutdown inning, and Leo Pena will step in. Anthony is called strike 1-1. 913-328-5618. Eight swing at 5:30. First pitch at 6:30 Wednesday night at Legends Field in Kansas City. 0-1. Bender inside. 1 strike. Monarchs we're one big hit away from a crooked number, but McGovern able to stay around, and they were apparently he's got something left in the tank, so their bullpen's quiet. The 1-1. Missing inside 2-1. There was a folks standing out there, a couple of guys, but no one got throwing. And I think that visit from Renz is more, hey, how are you? And 2 balls a strike. Ball's 2-1. Inside missing 3-1. And he did fall behind a couple times earlier, but able to get out of walking anyone. But 3 balls a strike. Challenged Scott earlier in a 3-1, and Hall will do here. 3-1. There it is on the inside corner, 3-2. Balls, 2 strikes. 4 punch outs. It's allowed. Single earlier for Pena. Payout. Swing it away. Got him tailing down and in. Holding on was Almeida there. And Lindy Hall took his mask off and kind of bent around to make sure that Alexis had it, because I don't think he knew where the ball was. He knew he'd swung and missed at it, but I don't think he knew if it was fouled or where it went. And he heard it on the glove there. Silviano will step in. Shift is on, so Darnell will race across the infield to go to the right side from third to second. Wrote John out in shallow right. Lefty matchup. 1-0 Kansas City, the 4th inning. 9 away for the ball. It's 1-0. Question about Kevin Santa not playing on the chat line. You folks in AA Baseball, we're glad you're on tonight. Our radio folks have a chat line going, and I try to answer when I can. Here's the 1-0. Get out toward center field. Drifting back is Malik Smith at the track. He'll leap up. He'll not make the play, though. He leaped up. It came out of his glove at the wall there and into second, a double for Silviano, who says, gimme, gimme, gimme. Is he all happy there? Boy, I thought Malik's had that ball in his glove. Let's see here. He was going deep in right center. He leaps. He leaped it, just clipped off his glove. He left his feet at the warning track. He lunged for it at the track, leaping in the. It just clipped over his glove here. So a double. Yes, Justin Donatilla was released. That's, you guys, I'm telling you, it's very crystal clear. Kevin Santa's here. He's a left-handed batter, and where was he going to play tonight? I mean, he's been very good against them, but I'm just telling you, against a lefty, that gives you more left-handed bats than you need. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, called strike to Moscon. Big chance for Fargo here. Runner at second. Their first runner at second. Ball's a strike. Silviano's at second. 0-1. Bouncing in. Nice job of made him. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. It's well hit there by Silviano, but again, right there at the track, kind of lunging for it, leaving his feet was Smith, and it just got off the glove and beyond him, and off the side it says Dakota Paper right there. I think is what it says. Ricocheting back in, and Silviano at second. Sitting pretty well there. 1-0 Kansas City, 1-1. Bender swinging away, 1-2 Pascon. Way out in front there. Pascon fell behind, actually worked the count ahead earlier, and he was the one that was challenged to the F8. Ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 from Hall. He looks to suck at once. Deals. Swing it away. Got him. See you later. Strikeout number 6. There's no way the Monarchs could put in Santa and Ascar in the lineup tonight against lefties. You'd have wind up with having 1, 2, 3. You'd have 5 lefties in the lineup. You've already got 3. I just think that's the Monarchs that's just been their strategy all year. That's the way it's been. Now, I would imagine with a righty, you might have had a different story. 2 down for Alec Olin, who singled his first time. Roddy swinging away, 1-1. Good fastball from Hall there. Down to my right, I believe that's. I see our driver Michael, but I think that's also some of Hall's family here too. They do make just about every trip, I do believe. I didn't go down there earlier, but I think that's them. Here's the 0-1. Swinging away, 0-2. I know Jay Hendricks. I saw him from a distance. I don't know where he is, but Jay is here somewhere. Probably pacing somewhere in the corners. Actually, I see him now. He's in the bleacher seats down the line. I just picked him out of the crowd for the first time all night. I see Jay down there. The tie gave it away. Runner at second, no balls, 2 strikes. Hall the 0-2, and a 1-0 Monarch lead. Looks to second once. Here's the deal. Bouncing in. Nice job. 1 ball, 2 strikes to keep it in front for Almeida there. And throws his chest protector at it. The Hall family is very, very good people. And ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. Evening slowly upon us. The last remnants of a beautiful Monday in Fargo is moving behind us, about to say goodbye to us. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The second is the 1-2. Bouncer toward third. Sweeney is there. He'll scoop, and hold on to it now. He kind of scooped it forward. He was a tough play there toward that 5-6, so he's charging it to his left, and he scoops at it, and it had some backspin. He scooped it, and he scooped it forward, so it should be an infield single, and the inning will play on him. Evan Alexander will bat. Tough break for Kansas City there, and Darnell, that backspin charging to his left, and that 5-6 hole. When he scoops it, if he scoops, he's got a really good chance of getting. But when he scooped it forward for an infield single. And at third is Silviano. And first is Alec Olin, who's 2 for 2. And Elvin Alexander, who flew to left, will step in. 1-0 Kansas City, E5 now. So E5 the play on the call there. So E5. So error for Sweeney. Leaves it wide open. Here's the pitch. Swinging away, 0-1. Moves along, the lights across the way come on. The ones atop the old stadium lights are the old football stadium as the track is. Here's the 0-1. Swinging away, 0-2. In a moment, I'm sure we'll see the lights atop the Fargo Dome come on. Is to our left. All right, 0-2, 2 down, corners here. Big chance for Fargo. 1-0 Kansas City. Oh, get the shutdown inning in the fourth. The 0-2. Outside corner, called strike 3. See you later. In the books backwards. And Alexander is out on strike. 7 punch out for Hall. A huge strikeout in the fourth inning. And there's a big shutdown inning. No runs. 1 hit. There was an error. 2 left. We're through 4. Monarchs 1. Redhawks nothing on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Do you have a piece of real estate that you're thinking of selling but don't want the hassle with all the baggage that comes with a realtor? Consider KC Property Guys, a highly rated home buyer located right here in Kansas City. Avoid doing repairs, no more cleaning, forego the realtor showings, contract negotiations, buyers falling through, and long closings. KC Property Guys are actual cash buyers, trusted, professional, and local. Visit KC Property Guys today at kcpropertyguys.com.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do, do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality whole person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
This is Jacob Robson of your Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Reign Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Top five, it's 1-0 Kansas City. A big inning, I think, from McGovern and company as Monarchs will have their third trip to the card. And Alex Smith, who singled. He's 1 for 2, stole a bag. McGovern, the lefty, will deal to Mallix. Corners come in, and Mallix will bounce it right side over is Maris, racing back to cover first base is Scott, and he's there. There's one away here. So 4-3 in the books. That's the same spot he was earlier. He had that single through that side, but the break for Fargo is initially, because Bascon broke, man. He broke on that ball. And Bascon's in, and he broke to his right away from the bag. And when he did that, he realized, oh, wait, Maris has got it. I better race back to first. And believe me, McGovern was not going to beat Malik Smith there. Here's Darnell. He's 0 for 2, a couple of strikeouts. At the knees, they're called strike 1-1. 1-0 Kansas City. Monarchs seem to have McGovern on the wobbly ground earlier. Shows a bunt, pulls back. It's high and away, 1-1. Eight offerings here for McGovern. Top of the 5th inning. 1-0. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball missed inside, 2-1. Yeah, Pena kind of cheats in a couple of steps at third, thinking that maybe Darnell will try that again. Away from the bag is Bascon at first. Darnell had the big night last Friday. Home runs, a pair of them. He drove in 6, 2-1. High 3-1. I don't know where they want that. Seriously, I don't. The fans down low are whinging, but McGovern's smiling here, and there's some chirping here. But what's he need? He needs a butterfly net for that, doesn't he? I guess it's all about what dugout you're in, right? 3-1. Chopper toward the bag at second. Right there is Maris, who's playing perfectly. Swinney's retired 4-3. There's out number 2. Well, McGovern got the out, so barking and chirping from that third base dugout and down below here, but he got the out. There's Ryan Grotjohn, Christian Correa, and Lindy Hall chatting, but this is Mayhew Edwards and Neil Turner's crew along with J.J. January and Lindy Hall. It's kind of a combo crew. It's a 4-man crew here. First one to Grotjohn's high, 1-0. Ryan, 1 for 2. Pitch at the knees are called strike 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Robson will be next, but looks like McGovern's riding the ship here, doesn't he? 1-1. Outside corner again, 1-2. So working ahead here, McGovern seems to have settled in. He was on the ropes last inning, but that shift on here for the Redhawks against Grotjohn away. They set up the 1-2. Swinging away, have got it. And then a 1-2-3 inning. It's the first one tonight from McGovern. He's getting stronger, apparently, as he retires the Monarchs in order through 4.5. Kansas City has a 1-0 lead. Year 2 to the Kansas City Monarchs playoff baseball network.
Hi, this is Coach John West of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog. because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
A tradition of winning doesn't happen overnight. Like any team, you got to be tough, play smart, and work hard. No one understands this more than Ford Motor Company. They built the best team in the game with Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 45 years straight. The iconic Ford Bronco and the most powerful Ford Explorer ever. Shop online at buyfordnow.com or visit your local Ford dealer to buy or custom build the perfect truck or SUV for you. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
This is Casey Gillespie of your Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Reign Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Bottom 5-1 Kansas City, and Matt Hall will work to Dexter Correa, the bat to top the Cardinals. So 8-9-1. The lefty-righty matchup. He drops the breaking ball in at 86 on the gun. A little backdoor slider. 1-1. Two pitches here. The 0-1 bouncing in. It's 1-1 Both guys pretty much the tank. Well, he's pitches behind, I guess. McGovern's a little ahead of him, right? He was 70, I think, last pitch. 1-1 1-0 Kansas City. Normal depth and everybody playing normal spots here. Way inside, 2-1. Extra struck out his first time. Hall's got 7 punch-outs. 1-0 Kansas City. 5th inning. Foul back, 2-2. Now McGovern went 1-2-3 for the first time tonight a moment ago. Seemed to be kind of revitalized, getting out of that jam, getting Almeida to the ground to first in the 4th inning, and the Monarchs grabbed that 1 run. Stands 1-0. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and Hall will deal. Foul away, souvenir time. Over the top of the grandstand. Mentioned we're here at North Dakota State. The airport's to our left. The campus kind of around us. We're sort of the northwest side of the campus. To our left's the Fargo Dome, the home of those Bison. Here's the 2-2. Just Hideaway 3-2. Behind us is a track, and then out in right field is this brand new football facility they're building. Out and right beyond the parking lot out there. And then 2 balls, 2 strikes, the payoff. Fouled away again, right side. Souvenir time. Most of the campus, those back behind us, dorms and whatnot. And our friend Nate was telling us they're playing Arizona this weekend. I did not know that. Let's play one big non-conference team. 3-2. Foul back. That crowd might get rattled around there. Check the out-of-town board in just a moment. Balls, 2 strikes. Time called for Dexter here. Three balls, 2 strikes, the payoff. Ground ball towards short right there is Cosma. Fields on to first in time. 6-3 in the books. 1 away. All right, get fans on Wednesday night. You're in the metro area, or you're coming in, you need to get those tickets now. $10 tickets, 6:30 first pitch, 5:30 gates will swing for game 2 of this best of 3 West Division Championship Series between the Red Hawks of Fargo-Moorhead and your Kansas City Monarchs. There's Correa, who singled his first time in the 3rd. From the right side. pitch. High for the ball, 1-0. I mentioned that Correa last week when he was in Kansas City telling me he is, of course, doing his graduate work there at Eastern Kentucky, also graduate assistant coach. For that second degree is the 1-0. Curve is swinging away, 1-1. He was telling me, I said, well, my house, the wife lapped me, and one of the girls just lapped me. He said, well, my sister's got the full ride in art school, and she's going to lap me. And he was just like, here's the 1-1. Bounce it foul behind the plate here. It's 1-2. Rolls the on deck circle where Merritt stands. Ball, 2 strikes. Alton's at first base side of the rubber. Evening just about upon us here. 1-2. It's away, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 93 on the gun from Hall. Well, the velo between Hall and McGovern is night and day. I mean, it's like 7-8 miles an hour difference on the heater. And you can definitely see it in the movement and the pop of the glove. 2-2. Laid off. Did he go around? He did not. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. So Correa, who singled to the 5-6 hole his first time, as a full count. 2 full counts in a row here. They're battling, aren't they, those Red Hawks? And the 3-2 payoff. Curveball, he walking. First walk, he just slipped out of his hand there. And first walk issued for Hall as it just slips out of his fingers there. Got to bring up Peter Maris, who's 0 for 2. Middle will play for 2. And Correa running, always that opportunity. Although they're going to play Maris, not double play depth necessarily. Grotjohn's going to play a wider from second. It's not normal 4-hole. Cosmo's going to play more toward the bag, so not a big shift here on Maris. Pitch swinging a wave 0-1, 90 on the gun there. 1-0 Kansas City, 5th inning. Swope Health out-of-town board. It's 1-0 Milwaukee, top of the 3rd inning. Down in Texas, here's the 0-1. Put that out toward left. Coming over is Robson. There he is, makes the play. There's out number 2. Sam in the books, and Drew Ward is 0 for 2 will bat. I was talking to Chad Eckert, who's their media relations guy here. He was telling me that they didn't really – that Winnipeg series, when they got that first loss up there, it scared the heck out of them here. And that Winnipeg, for whatever reason, has sort of had their number over the years, he was saying, and it didn't go as planned, but it finished just fine. Found it back with a rip 0-1. I mean, McGovern goes up to your ace, they gets knocked around, they come back and they take care of business here. A couple of good ball games, although there was really from about the 5th inning on Saturday, Winnipeg just didn't have what they usually have without Max Murphy. I mean, missing him is huge. 0-1. Bouncing in for the ball, 1-0. Chad was even telling me, he said, if Murphy's here with them, it may be a different story. I don't know. It may have been closer if Murphy was the MVP and he breaks his leg in a freak accident there and just a freak play at the plate. And 1-0 Kansas City. It's 5 for KC, 4 for the Red Hawks, and runner first, 2 down. 1-1. Outside corner, Dandy. It's 1-2. That's a paint the block and then some. Boy. It's that back step there. You can go to work. A ball 2. 2 down. Correa. 3 regular season stolen bases. They play behind him there, those KC. And Grotjohn's out and shallow right here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball's 1-2. Shoo, didn't miss by much. Same pitch again, but maybe a step away. And a long look for Lindy Hall. And Alexis tried to frame it for him. And Hall has a 2 ball, 2 strike count. Julio Pena waits on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Correa leads at first in the 2-2. Found back with a rip, and it's stay at 2-2. Taps that first base on the rubber. You're right on it. Looks to Correa. He'll work the 2-2 coming home and a 1-0 lead. Curve inside corner, called strike 3 on the front door right there. Oh, man. That was a dandy. Oh, man. His 8th strikeout, and boy, Matt Hall just dropped one in there. We're through 5. It's 1-0 Kansas City on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Brandon Coach of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
And put it on my finger.
Thinking about starting your next home improvement project? Make sure you call 811 before you dig. Once you call 811, wait a few days for the utilities to mark your yard with paint or flags so that you don't unintentionally dig into an underground utility line. Hitting a buried line can disrupt your neighborhood's utility service, cost money to repair, or cause serious injury or death. Southern Star asks you to protect your community. Dig safely. Call 811.
Hi, Monarchs fans. Dan Vaughn, voice of the Monarchs. I want to tell you about a charity I feel very strongly about and support here at the Metro Kansas City area. That's the Ronald McDonald House Charities in Kansas City. The Ronald McDonald House Charities serves families whose children are receiving treatment for serious illnesses like pediatric cancer, organ transplants, babies in the NICU, emergency situations, and complex surgeries of all types. Provide a home away from home for those families as those kiddos are trying to get better in our hospitals in our area. For every stolen base this year, I pledge $2 to Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City. I hope you'll join me in doing the same. Visit them at rmhckc.org. That's rmhckc.org today. The Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City.
Hi, this is Lewis Thorpe of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
You are always gonna be the one. You only ever did.
Top of the 6th inning, 1-0 Kansas City. It'll be Jacob Robson and John Hernandez, Casey Gillespie. Sounds like some insurance to me. Does it sound like that to you in the 6th? Yes, you guys, your chat tonight's hilarious, but yes, I'm kind of into the game. Sorry, but I didn't see y'all's chats. Here's the 1-1 on the outside corner called strike 0-1. And yes, Kevin Santa is here. He walked right by me in the bus today. Did a little fist bump. He's here. Here's the 0-1. High and away, 1 ball, 1 strike. Dan Vaughn with you from Newman Outdoor Field in Fargo, North Dakota. Kevin McGovern's thrown 77 pitches here. Evening fully upon us. Here's the 1-1. Robson grounds it to the right side, ranging over. Great diving play, but it rolls from Maris into right. Boy, it was a nice effort there. Maris was way around there and swung around as far as you're going to play as a second baseman against a lefty, and he's diving, got over there. He got the glove on it when he dove for it. He got the glove on it, but when he hit the ground and kind of came to a stop, that ball comes skidding out toward the line, and there's a Monarchs 6th base hit now, and lead up man aboard here for John Hernandez. John singling his last time. That same time called here for Correa. And here's the deal now. The adjustment for John Hernandez versus McGovern. Anything over the plate that's at any kind of exit velocity at all, potential, Hernandez is going to tap to it. So wait for the ball 1-0. McGovern kind of looking in Lindy Hall's telling where it is. McGovern definitely communicates to the umpires quite a bit. And Not in a bad way. I mean, he's kind of saying, here's one foul off the shoe tops. Ouch. Hernandez has a seat in the wallet there. He'll get up and he's all right. Lindy Hall takes the ball out there personally, and the crowd may have heard that. Sorry about that, folks. Definitely got his attention. You hear the whoop of there that one for 8 in the postseason. Ball one strike. 1-0, top of the 6th inning. Robson leads it first. Covering deals. Swinging away, but it's 1-2. That's the one I think he wanted back. That's 85 out over, but that was tailing enough away that he got ahead of it to John Hernandez. And he gets ahead of John Hernandez here. That's the pitch he wants back. I guarantee you that was the one. 1-2, there goes Robson, swinging a ground ball toward the bag at second, and it will be a double play ball or not? Yes, it will. They start Robson. It works out perfectly for him. I mean, it could have been any more perfect for him. If Robson doesn't, they start Robson and breaking to the bag is Maris. And because of that, that ball goes toward the bag. If they don't start they don't start Robson, that ball goes probably to center, but it's right toward the bag, and Maris is there. He touches for one, and he goes to first base. He gets out 1-2. So Gillespie will bat. He's 2 for 2 here. That was tailor-made for them in that situation. Tying away for the ball, 1-0. And that's what the Monarchs have been doing, starting the runner there. They did it earlier with Casey, first ball 4. But here, Robson was moving, and Maris will make that play about 2 steps to right of the bag. Here's the 1-0. Bender at the knees. They're calling strike 1 wide. It may be 2 more feet, 3 more feet to the right. It might be a hit and run here at the corners, too, so there's that. So, ball 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 to Gillespie. Swinging a foul behind the plate, 1-2. Five pitches here for McGovern. The 1-2 to Gillespie. Set up inside is Correa. Swinging away and got it. Boy. Monarchs offense really stymied here. The 1-0 lead. Just can't get any traction on this one. Through 5.5. No runs. 1 in. Nobody left. 5.5 in the books. It's 1-0 Kansas City. You're tuned to playoff baseball on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Jordan Martinson of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
Summer in the Kansas City region means plenty of blue skies, sunshine, and outdoor fun. But that sunshine can also increase pollution created by vehicle exhaust. Stay informed by checking the daily Skycast at airqkc.org. And remember, there are things you can do to help, like walking, biking, sharing a ride. Together, we can raise Kansas City's Air Q.
Fans, are you thirsty? Village West Discount Liquors has the best selection at the best prices. Located just blocks from Legends Field, we welcome you before or after the game. With over 8,000 square feet of fabulous wines, spirits, premium cigars, domestic and imported beers, Village West Discount Liquors has everything you need to enjoy the game. We do special orders too. Great games begin at Village West Discount Liquors. We are your pre and post game headquarters, located at 110th Parallel and KCK.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality whole person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Hey Monarchs fans, this is Jameson McGrain of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Bottom sixth inning, first pitch to Leobaldo Pena, drops in the outside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Dan Vaughn with you from Newman Outdoor Field here in North Dakota. Monarchs 1, and the Redhawks nothing, the 0-1. Bounce toward third, Sweeney's there, belt high. Bobble. Throw to first, not in time. Oh, man. It's the little things right there that leave this thing wide open for the Redhawks. Darnell played back on it, played it belt high. He's there on it. He's going to make the play easily, and he just drops it. That's an E5. That's 2 errors tonight for Kansas City. Both of those come to Darnell here. Now John Silviano, who doubled last time, and a huge point in the ball game. Monarchs have not been able to crack anything big to get some insurance off of McGovern, and now Matt Hall has to work around an error here. It'll be the heart of their card. It's Silviano, Biscott, and Olin. Lefty-lefty matchup. Shift is on here. Swinging away, 0-1. That's the seatbelt sign is on. Got 87 pitches. The Monarchs pit, it looks like kind of stirring, but no one throwing. The 0-1, there it is. 0-2. What I mean by that, last half inning, running down the not running, going down the bullpen was J.C. Escada, like he was going down just to get somebody ready. And Hall looks to his defense here and says, hey, here's what's coming, maybe, perhaps. 1-0 Kansas City. Shipped around here is the 0-2. High for the ball, 1-2. Again, Sweeney moves around the other side of the bag of second. He's from third to second now. And only one of their normal spot on that left side is Cosma. Rojohn's playing with his heels on the edge of the grass here. Casey holds the runner at first. Ball, 2 strikes to 1-2. Swinging away, got him. That's a big strikeout of John Silviano. That's the 9th strikeout for Matt Hall here. Forget Wednesday night, 6:30, 5:30 Gates of Swing. Join us at the ballpark. MonarchsBaseball.com for those $10 tickets. Or you can go online or call the ballpark or go online. Either way, either way, go to the ballpark. You can go buy tickets at the window tomorrow. We just want you out there. Scott 0-2. Pitcher's best mate defense right here is there's 1 out, runner at first. There's 1 foul back. It's 0-1. Monarchs have not turned a double play tonight. They've turned 1. That was the last frame. Love a pitcher's best mate right here. Cosma and Grosjean are ready. Sweeney over at third is a couple of steps off the bag and behind the bag, and over at first, Gillespie holds the runner. 0-1. Bender away. It's 1-1. Kind of rolled a couple of steps away from Almeida. Alexis kind of stays in front of it, kind of looking Pena back to first, who's a moderate base runner. He's 6 of 6 this year, so he's pretty effective, I'd say, wouldn't you? I'm trying to get you through 6 here. 1-0 Kansas City. Runner at first base. 1 down. And all with the time called in the last moment. I believe that was on Muscat. Somebody down there says, play baseball. Let's go. I love that. Here's the throwback to first, back in there. I love that. Let's play. It sounds like the little Johnny's Little League game. It's like, come on, let's play baseball. Let's go. Ball one strike. Hall waiting for Muscon to adjust his gloves here. He taps the plate. Black bat, red batting gloves to the left side on a lefty-lefty matchup. Loads that back leg, the pitch, swinging away, 1-2. Muscon a couple of years ago, remember him? He was in Milwaukee in their debut season. And we saw him for the first time ever. We went to that trip. The then T-Bones went to face them over in Kokomo. Here's the 1-2. Bender away, 2-2. Didn't chase it there in the dirt. And again, Almeida does the same cat and mouse, keeps his eye on Pena at first. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. We're in this 6th inning. Monarchs have a 1-0 lead tonight. And white knuckle time with the fastened seatbelt sign on, and tray tables full and upright. Game 1 of the American Association West Division Championship Series. 2-2. Laid off again. 3-2 to slider away, and 3 balls, 2 strikes. Another big pitch of the ball game here. A big one. Just about every inning, hasn't there? They're all big here, aren't they? They're all big, DB. They're all big. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Hall will set high. They start the runner. Let's see. Pitch, nope. Up, he walked him awful. And that air just looming large here. You just got a feeling. Here comes Bill Sobey out now. And, they waited around enough to get Hall in a jam. The air leaves it wide open. Bill coming out. Bullpen, I can't tell anything going on out there. And Bill walks around out there. And, again, it's 1-0 Kansas City. The air just is so huge here. The walk in the air. These 2 teams play very good defense, have this year. Tail the tape tells us that during the year, the regular season, the Monarchs and the Redhawks defensively, Kansas City was tied for 4th defensively with 70 errors. They were fewest in the league with 52. Monarchs have made 2 tonight, and one of them looming at second base. He's a tying run here. Alec Olin, 2 trips to plate tonight, single E5. Olin, the right-handed batter, Monarchs pin is busy. It looks like a right-hander getting loose for Kansas City. I would guess that's Glowicki here. 96 pitches for Hall here. 1-0 Kansas City. The Fargo's trying to make a late run here in the 6th. Not a late run, but got plenty of baseball left. But the deal, he looks to second for Pena. Bunny hops away. Swinging away, 0-1. 88 in the gun, tailing in. Pena's at second on an E5. Muscon worked the walk. That's one of 2 free passes tonight. Nine punch outs for Hall. Xander waits on deck. One of those punch outs. No balls to strike. First and second. 1-0 Kansas City. Hall deals the 0-1. Swinging away, 0-2. Bowling around the hands right there. It's location. Now ain't going to work. I mean, chase that breaking ball, right? Trace it, drop that breaking ball, that backdoor slider or the front door slider in this case. No balls, 2 strikes. Signs from Almeida. First and second. 1-0 Kansas City. The 0-2 is all looks to second. Bouncing in. Almeida does a great job, but no, it scoops away, and he goes to first base line. And over to third now is the tying run. That Leo Pena, the wild pitch finally haunts the Monarchs there, and it's up the line. A scoop for Almeida. He scoops at it, and he just scoops up the first baseline, allowing Pena to go to third here. Now the tying run is down the runway, a strikeout in a huge way here. Corners, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 down. He wanted that breaking ball, but that one was down the dirt. But Alexander waits on deck. Middle place for 2, the 1-2. Laid off, or did he? Yeah, he did. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. He wouldn't fight for that breaking ball there, and he stayed off of it. At third's a tying run, 1-0 Kansas City. Playing in the 6th inning of game 1 of a best of 3. Loser faces elimination on Wednesday already. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 from Hall. Inside missing, 3-2. Oh no. The Monarchs pinch ready. I think Hall he's got 101 pitches here. And the gas tank probably is hitting the E here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the payoff. We'll look to first. Corners, here's the payoff. Ground ball left side. Diving, can't get there, base hit. Alec Olden delivers. It's tied at 1. Unearned run coming home right there, and the Red Hawks have tied the ball game. Oh, man, oh, man. The leadoff error comes home. They get him around there. They manufacture the run. And the Kansas City Monarchs are now tied at 1 with Fargo. Oh, that's just a tough break there. Matt Hall, a tough break right there for Kansas City. And now the Red Hawks seem to have all the momentum here in this 6th inning. And Alexander will step in. It's a 1-1 ball game. 5th hit, Olin out of nowhere there at single. He wears uniform too, I guess, though, Kevin Luco, doesn't he? Lefty-lefty matchup. Here's one popped out of play left side. So 1 down still. RBI for Olin. The regular season, he had 5 for them. He did come over from the Garys. Well, what a break right there. The air just looming large. Oh, 1. Wait for the ball, 1-1. Yeah. Dexter would be next. Monarchs hoping for a ground ball strikeout. Boy, Olin battling there. When you got 0-2, you're thinking, okay. But that breaking ball wild pitch up the line was a real killer, too. Here's the 1-1. Swinging away, 1-2 on the hands there. And Alexander chasing one up the shoulders there. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Monarchs pin ready. 1-1 ball game here in this 6th inning. It's been a dandy so far. I can't tell. I think their pin might be busy too, but it's hard to tell out there. I do believe McGovern's going to come back out though. 1-2. Foul back. Out of play over our heads here. Alec Olin, the RBI single there. He's got 2 hits tonight. 2 of their 5 hits coming from Olin. At first and second. Second, Muscon, who walked. And the inning began with an error at third by Darnell Sweeney. And here's the 1-2. Just missed away, not by much. Boy, it's getting really close here, isn't it? 2-2 count. King tied at 1. I've got cheer going on here. 2-2. There's a chopper right side. Rojon diving. Great play. Up to first, not in time. But a great play to keep it in front right there. They're loaded. Boy, Evan Alexander living large right there, didn't he? Infield single, and they're loaded for Fargo. Oh, man, oh, man. He got the ground ball. He wanted the right side, but ranging over was Grosjean. A great diving play there, but he's up in the throw from his knees, not in time. Infield single. And that'll be it. Well, the Monarchs, Matt Hall gave you everything he had tonight. Everything he had, and he'll be done here. Boy, he was outstanding. Just outstanding. The Red Hawks have the Monarchs on the ropes here. 108 pitches is what I got. And Hall was every bit the ace. He gave you every chance tonight, but your offense didn't help you, and your error at third is looming so large right here. You're probably out of the inning right there. Maybe not, but you're out of the inning. I would think you would probably, well, maybe not. Maybe it's still runners aboard here, but that'll be it. New pitcher coming in. Boy, Hall was outstanding, wasn't he? White knuckle time, they're loaded. Fargo with the Monarchs on the ropes. Brendan Coach on his way in. Stay tuned. Monarchs baseball continues from Fargo on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly. That to do.
Hey, Kansas City, we're moving on in the 2022 postseason. So join us for Game 2 of the Division Championship Series at Legends Field, Wednesday, September 14th at 6:30. All plaza level tickets are just $10. So come on out and support your 2022 West Division champions as they continue their fight to defend the crown. We can't wait to see you at the ballpark. Go Monarchs!
Hey, Monarchs fans, this is Brandon Coach of your Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, Brandon Coach will take over here. Loaded bases for Fargo. One down the inning. And every base, a Red Hawk. Every way station has a black jersey on it. And Coach will come in facing Sam Dexter. Hello, Weatherford, Texas. Fasten seatbelt sign's been on. It is on. Coach, the DBU product. In the inning, Pena, the error reaching. He's now scored. Strikeout of Silviano, then a walk and a single, an infield single for Alexander loads the bases. Middle place for two. Righty-righty matchup. Dexter 0 for 2. It's 1-1. We're in the 6th inning. Hall with 5 1/3, 6 hit balls, shutout baseball so far. Shows a bunt, pushes it foul right side. What a great idea there, but it goes into the dugout right to Joe Campietra. Great idea there. Right now, Hall's property is aboard, but he's tossed no earned runs so far. That run at third is unearned. That's the error on Pena earlier on Sweeney's play at third. Coach will set high the 0-1 for the right-hander. Every bag, a Red Hawk. Here's the pitch. Swinging away, but it's 0-2. Big bending slider down and away. He chased at it. Correa waits on deck. It's 1-1. Going to work on him here. No balls, 2 strikes. Dexter really chokes up. Here's the 0-2 from Coach. Popped up, right side of the infield. Infield fly is on. That'll be Grotjohn making the play. There's out number 2. Little looping pop fly. Infield fly was on every bag here. So 2 down. The batter's Correa now. So Correa will step in. He's walked, he's singled. Again, Matt Hall, he gave you everything and then some, didn't he? I mean, what a performance. Monarchs to get out of this spot, tied at 1 to go to the 7th to get to work again on McGovern. Which will do in the righty-righty matchup. Bender on the outside corner, called strike at 77, 0-1. It's that third base side of the rubber, the DBU product. The ball's a strike, the 0-1. Here's one hit out toward left. But Robson's there. 2 steps back, makes the play, and the inning is over. Boy, what pitching right there as well by Brandon Coach. They get a run in the inning. It's unearned on the pair of hurts. The error left them loaded. We're through 6. We're tied at 1. Dandy baseball in Fargo. Let's get some offense going. Rally cap time on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is JC Escatra of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
A tradition of winning doesn't happen overnight. Like any team, you got to be tough, play smart, and work hard. No one understands this more than Ford Motor Company. They built the best team in the game, the Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 45 years straight. The iconic Ford Bronco and the most powerful Ford Explorer ever. Shop online at buyfordnow.com or visit your local Ford dealer to buy or custom build the perfect truck or SUV for you. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Thinking about starting your next home improvement project? Make sure you call 811 before you dig. Once you call 811, wait a few days for the utilities to mark your yard with paint or flags so that you don't unintentionally dig into an underground utility line. Hitting a buried line can disrupt your neighborhood's utility service, cost money to repair, or cause serious injury or death. Southern Star asks you to protect your community. Dig safely. Call 811.
Hi, this is Darnell Sweeney of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Boy, high drama in game one of this one. McGovern's still out there, but Matt Hall was outstanding. His book is finally closed, though. 5 1/3, 6 hits, 1 run. It's unearned. 2 walks, 9 strikeouts. So in his last 2 outings of the postseason, he's gone 12 1/3 of scoreless baseball, and pretty impressive. It's McGovern here, whose gas tank's got a little bit left, apparently. Cosma, Brusa, and Almeida tied at 1, top of the 7th. Just a moment ago, and Brennan Coach got 2 big outs with one with the bases loaded. Actually, both the bases loaded. What am I saying? Huge. Monarchs can perhaps let that kind of propel them there as Cosma will take the first one low for the ball, 1-0. So folks standing in their bullpen, I don't think they're throwing, but you can't see from here. Monarchs pin is a buzz. I think that's Martinson out there. 87 from McGovern. 1-0. Breaking ball off the knees, they called strike 1-1. Monarchs got that run the 4th inning. He kind of felt like you're going to break through, but then he went 1-2-3 in the 5th. Single in the 6th inning, and then double play ball helped out. Here's the 1-1. Missing low for the ball, 2-1. Cosmo walked fielder's choice. He walked in that 4th inning, but really, you kind of had a feeling that offense is about to get going, and they just haven't. They've collected 6 hits. Both teams have, but the teams really have much traction. The 2-1. Cosmo takes it low, 3-1. And their pin, and you can't tell here, but somebody's stretching out there in a hurry. Across the 90 pitch count mark, 3-1. Cosmo takes it ball 4. He walked him. So McGovern has walked another here. That's 2 I've got. High drama, and that'll bring out Anthony Renz again. Now, Renz came out back in the 4th inning to check on McGovern, and maybe checking here to see if what his tank's like. He's got 91 offerings here, but will that be it? Are they going to the bullpen? Remember, Anthony Renz comes out and makes the visits for Chris Coast, who's been hobbled a bit with that issue, health issue off and on this summer. Feeling much better, he said to me, and he'd been tuned in here and then. Knew who I was, and I was honored by that. Don't forget, Wednesday, 6:30 first pitch, 5:30 we swing, and we'll get those gates open for you. We'll be on the air if you can't make it out at 6. The conversation is over here, and Gio Barusa, who had the RBI in the 4th inning, the fielder's choice, will step in. Or anything, probably give them some time to get whatever's going on out there, pin going on. Bruce, the fielder's choice strikeout, has the RBI back in the fourth. Mr. Bruce, low for the ball, 1-0. Out-of-town board brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. The other game in the association, the East Division Championship Series, it's Milwaukee 2-0 in the fifth inning over Clee. 1-0. Bouncer foul behind Bill Sobey at third. And right here, we're 1-1 is Matt Hall blinked sort of. I would say sort of because the error was one of those plays, and he has to throw another, face an extra batter. It's another, 7, 8, 9 pitches. I don't want to go back and rewrite history, but possibly gets through the sixth. There's the 1-1. Hideaway, it's 2-1. Boy, Montgomery started to open up a little bit too, and someone is up for them. The ball's a strike. Monarchs pin I can see from here. Lefty Martinson, I do believe, is out there as Cosmo leads a 2-1. Bouncer toward third. It'll be a 5 and a 4 on the first base and double play. Yep. Oh, man. Pitcher's best mate, Montgomery knows it. Monarchs, another double turn right there in back-to-back innings. That's huge for Fargo. Oh, man. Kansas City gets the leadoff man aboard. Again, you get a feeling that Montgomery's going to just kind of maybe give way, but he doesn't. Double play ball in the 6th and 7th. He has been outstanding. This guy is unreal. And it's a shame that someone tonight's going to go home on the long end of this thing because of the short end of this thing. And someone's going to go the long end. There's a short and a long, right? The long end's the good end. The short end's the bad end. And Montgomery's been outstanding. Here's Alexis. He's 0 for 2. On the right side. Outside corner called strike. And in the double play ball in the 6th and 7th, it really kind of killed the Monarchs' momentum. This is fun stuff, isn't it? Pitch away for the ball, 1-1. Brian says that the Milkmen are peaking at the right time. They are. So is Cleveland, too, though. They're all peaking at the right time, right? If you're in this point, you're the Final Four, you've played really good baseball, I think. Here's the 1-1. Away for the ball, 2-1. I got a feeling, though, if Alexis was to reach, they might summon the pin. 2-1. He drops it in there, called strike 2-2. Numbered at 98 pitches. That's loud. That's down and away for the ball. Our friend Hawkeye down there banging the drum by the crowd mic, so that's not helping the crowd mic situation. Nor the ears. 1-1 ball game, top of the 7th. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff from McGovern. He's coming home to Almeida. Alexis fouls it back, and it's out of play. Century mark there for McGovern. 11-year career, boy, he's been good when it's amazing still that when I talk about this guy to see that he had the one opportunity in affiliated baseball, and I wonder if he gets that shot 6 years ago. What the story might be. He can pitch, there's no doubt about it. Payoff to Almeida with 2 down, bases clear in the 7th. Popped out towards shallow center, going out, coming in, going out, coming in, still coming. And Alexander makes the play midway. There's out for 3. Now the Monarchs get a runner, but the double play ball is a Booger Bear again. Stretch time in Fargo. Yours wherever you are. We're tied at 1 in game 1 of a best of 3 on the Kansas City Monarchs playoff. Baseball Network.
Hi, this is Darnell Sweeney of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
I look fly. I look good.
From vintage sneakers to bacon-scented soap to water fountains for your pet, all can be had with a few simple clicks. Problem is, you never really know what you're going to get until they show up at your door. Introducing Ford Blue Advantage. It's used car buying that's built for you. Not only can you shop for used vehicles online, in person, or both, you can also test drive before you buy, so you know exactly what you're getting. Plus, get history reports, vehicle inspections, Ford warranties, and the expertise of factory-trained techs. Visit FordBlueAdvantage.com today.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Hey, Monarchs fan, this is John Hernandez of your Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven. When I awoke, I spit that on a necklace. I told God.
Now the Monarchs penalty summit here in the 7th. It'll be Jordan Martinson, who was warming up a moment ago, brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. He's got 2 scoreless innings in the postseason, but all-star in the regular season. I got the wrong. How I wind up pulling up our good mate Dan Lynch real estate site, and that's not what I meant to pull up. But all good, Lynch Real Estate. Dan knows how to put up winners, doesn't he? I was trying to pull up the regular season numbers for Martinson, who was again very good this year. 5-2 and a 3.39 this season. So for the Redhawks, top of the card here. We're in the 7th. We're tied at 1. Each team's got 6 hits. They've got no errors. The Monarchs got 2. So 1, 2, and 3. Coach with 2/3 innings. So back-to-back young Texans here on DBU. Bender swinging away, 0-1. Hall went 5 1/3. Coach 2/3. And Martinson, who worked the 2 scoreless innings against Lincoln last week. Here's the 0-1. Liner right side down the line. That's going to be a foul ball by a couple of feet to the corner. Down by the Monarchs bullpen. Actually, it's a little further, a little more foul than I thought it was initially. My window's closed now, so with the glare is a little rougher. It's a little tougher to see without the window open. The windows are going to fix here next year, but you can't open the window like you used to be able to do here. 0-2. It's away 1-2. 90 on the gun there. Ball, 2 strikes. Martinson wheels and deals. Fouled away left side. Martinson 1-2. Popped up. Mile high in the infield. Sweeney, or will it be Gillespie? It'll be Darnell making the play right by the mound, about 2 steps to the mound, and it's 1 away. Casey came all the way in, too, from the right side of the infield, but was way up there. Maris up the chute there. And one down, Drew Warden, a lefty-lefty matchup. It's a 1-1 ball game. But a dandy. One of those things you're going to be ashamed to say, wish these teams could play 7, right? I mean, this is pretty good. And when I mean playing a 7-game series, these two would be, as a misses low for the ball, it means that both aces would get their chance again, right? And you'd have that storyline. Could they do it again? Could McGovern do it again? Could Hall do it again? You know what I'm saying? You'd have that line. And it may, as the series went along, here's the 1-0. Swing, did he go around? The appeal to third. Oh, how did he not go around there? 2-0. Ward lays off. It looked like he went all the way around there, but anyway, that's the tough part. These are clearly the two best teams in the league, although, 2-0. At the knees are called strike 2-1. You can't help your divisions, right, as the shift is on against the left-handed batter. There goes Hawkeye again. Love him to death, but good grief. You can't help what division you're in. I get that, but who's the best of the two? Here's the 2 wide. Just missed away, 3-1. 1-1 ball game in the 7th. But these teams, maybe even playing a 5-game series would be kind of cool because a travel day mixed in there. 3-1. Bender foul right side into the Monarchs dugout. There's Jared Bashaw. Knock it down on the top rail there. And rolls down toward Joe. He'll kick it aside. What you could do, though, you play a 5-game series, your aces would go the first game, then the off day, you'd get them again in the 5th game, right? I mean, base on the rubber from Martinson. Winds and deals the pitch coming home. A little high, walking ball 4, so the go-ahead run is at first base. Walks. Monarchs had 2 earlier from Matt Hall. That's the first one from Martinson. That's worth his second batter. Leo Pena, 1 for 3. He reached on the air in the 6th. He came on to score the tying run in the 6th. 1-1 ball game in the 7th. And Kansas City really had the offense stymied since that 4th inning. Felt like something was going to happen, didn't you? There's one line foul, and I played a little early there. That's way early, and shoots over the top of the dugout. On this date last year, the Monarchs were in Sioux City, just rolling right along in a series opening win over the Explorers. 0-1. Hideaway 1-1. That was a fun night. Made had a big double in that one. Casey a double. Even Elissimo homer is a 1-1. Swinging away 1-2. Monarchs would on to the 11-2 winner and hoping for a good omen tonight on the 12th of September as well. Friday night in Sioux City after they'd won on Wednesday against Cleburne in that play-in game. Here's the 1-2. Liner up the middle, and that's a base hit. Just kind of reaching at it there to Pena. He really threw the bat at it, just got beyond Cosmo and company. So first and second, again, the Monarchs going to dodge trouble. Here's John Silviano. Silviano now, he was 1 for 3, doubled with 1 out in the 4th inning, struck out a pair of times in a lefty-lefty matchup. He is the Tom Hoss right here. 7th inning, tied at 1. First and second, 1 down. That was their 7th hit. They just don't have their bullpen. I think they were up, but I don't know if they're still up again. And I think somebody's ready out there for them. Pitch. High for the ball, 1-0. Yeah, I thought the omen was good today. The road win last year on this date, and second. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 down. Pitch. Looped out toward left center field. That'll drop for a base hit. They'll wave the runner around now. There's a throw coming up. It's 2-1 Fargo. Oh, man. Redhawks have a lead in Fargo. They're going nuts here in Redhawk land. And Silviano delivers. The Monarchs are trailing 2-1. The walk is a killer here. Oh, man, oh, man. Yep. Again, you just let them do that. They're getting traction, and you're not getting it tonight, and that's starting to pay off. Now the Monarchs are down 2-1 here, and Andy Scott will step in. It's something that was, I think the bullpens are pretty even this series. Monarchs now are in trouble. Corners and 1 down. As all the way around goes Penny to third base. There's the lefty-lefty inside corner called strike 0-1. So the Monarchs are down 2-1. Charge a run to Martinson. Bullpen's up, but the Slowicki looks like getting loose here. But a walk, single, and here's the 1-0. Bouncer to first. Gillespie will touch for one. He'll go to second for the double play. They get him. Yep, they do. So a great job. Casey does a great job right there. He fields. He touches the bag at first base, and he looks the runner to third to make sure it doesn't break home, give him a rundown, and he goes to second to retire with the tag, Silviano. So it goes unassisted on Bascad, the front end, then the 3, 4, and second, the back end, a pitcher's best mate, but they grab a lead. They get the run of the inning, the walk, a killer right there on 2 hits, no errors, man left at third. New score, Red Hawks a 2-1 lead. Monarchs got some work to do, only 2 more cracks at them on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Selecting an experienced and qualified real estate agent can be the most important part of the home buying or selling process. Since starting Lynch Real Estate in 2005, owner Dan Lynch and his team have found success in creating and maintaining long-lasting relationships with clients. Whether you're a first-time buyer or seller looking for your dream home or selling your home, you can count on Lynch Real Estate to provide you with the exceptional service you deserve. Visit lynchresidential.com to find out more.
It's time to amp up the fun now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. Get great offers on select Ford vehicles, and you'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So stop by the Summer Supercharged Sales Event at your Ford dealer and discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level. Not all models, trims, or features may be available. Contact your dealer for information.
Hi, Monarchs fans. Dan Vaughn, voice of the Monarchs. I want to tell you about a charity I feel very strongly about and support here at the Metro Kansas City area. That's the Ronald McDonald House Charities in Kansas City. Ronald McDonald House Charities serves families whose children are receiving treatment for serious illnesses like pediatric cancer, organ transplants, babies in the NICU, emergency situations, and complex surgeries of all type. Provide a home away from home for those families as those kiddos are trying to get better in our hospitals in our area. For every stolen base this year, I pledge $2 to the Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City. I hope you'll join me in doing the same. Visit them at rmhckc.org. That's rmhckc.org today. The Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City.
This is Jacob Robson of your Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Rain Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Now, new picture brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, buyfordnow.com, the exclusive vehicle of your Monarchs. It's going to be Reed Burlingmar to work for Fargo here, and he'll be facing the top of the card. Kansas City trails at 2-1. 1 run on 6 hits and 2 errors, 2 runs on 8 hits and no errors. Well, McGovern, he was outstanding. I mean, the guy, if Fargo goes on, it'll be because of tonight's outing. He was outstanding. I mean, that's how good he was. He went 7 innings, 6 hits, 1 earned run, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts. And once he gave the run up, he was solid. The 1, 2, 3, 5th. Single in the 6th, a double play ball, a walk in the 7th, and you got the feeling he was on shaky ground in the 4th, 6th, and 7th, but each time he righted the ship, and he got the 1 run allowed in the 4th. He was great. I mean, both guys are great tonight, but I mean, McGovern looked outstanding. The first one, Malik Smith, a righty-righty matchup, high and away for the ball 1-0. Now, Burlingmar, during the regular season, get those numbers on, but 5'10", 210. Played for the athletics organization most recently. 1-0. Popped over our heads here, 1-1. White knuckle time. This is about as white knuckles has been tonight, hasn't it? I mean, high drama the whole way. You got your random games in July that are fun and they're exciting, but this one here has so much on the line. In the regular season, 6 ball games, a 5-1-4 for Burlingmeyer. He worked a couple of scoreless appearances against Winnie, swinging away 1-2. Those appearances, I'll take it back. He did work. He did work 2 innings against them in 3 appearances. Sorry about that. It's Kansas City in the 5th, an inning, a third, and 1 hit. So he has scored us against the Monarchs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2. It's away 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Smith, Sweeney, and Grotjohn. I think that's Rubio getting loose in the bullpen, but I can't tell for sure. Alex will foul it back again our direction to our left. That bounces down. And it's a right-hander, but all I see is the top of the head, and I think that's the dark sleeves of Rubio, but that may be Glowicki. It's hard to tell. I can't. The dark sleeves that Rubio had, but I think Glowicki's got them on too. No shirt sleeves for Burlingmeyer, who leans in. 2-1 Redhawks. This 8th inning, 2-2. Found back. The key, too, is that DeBoard, their closer, is not allowed to run against the Monarchs. He's been a huge piece of the puzzle for them. Like I say, until recently, right? We'll get to him in a bit, I'm sure. I imagine you're going to see both Valdez and DeBoard at some point. Monarchs need something here in this 8th inning. Something good to happen. Trailing 2-1 the 8th. Gotta believe, babe. Gotta believe. 2-2. Swinging away, I've got it. So 1 down, and Sweeney will step in. Darnell 0 for 3. Right-hander Burlingmeyer will lean in. Pitch coming home. Sweeney lines it out toward right center field. Come on, sit down. Yeah, we'll base hit. Roll, roll, roll. He's got 2, maybe. Turns, races for 2. For the second base is going to be in time. They got him. Oh, man, oh, man. Cut off in the outfield. The gap out there. They get Sweeney at second base. Top break right there, but Sweeney has a base hit to right. He gets down, but Silviano able to cut it off, and he didn't spin. He throws in the second. He does get it. The throw was wide, though, but Sweeney was not there in time, so that's out number 2. Single, 9-4 at second base. There's Ryan Grotjohn. The shift is on here. That was tough. Grotjohn takes it inside. And there's right there. I know it's easy to say that now, but, I mean, that's a wild pitch over the backstop. And Sweeney was Darnell 9 times out of 10 is going to challenge that. He's going to make that. But Silviano got his feet set through the ball, and it was wide of the bag. He's able to beat the play there, beat the runner there. Got the knees to Grotjohn, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike. He gets the ball over. And again, a great job of going over and getting it and applying the tag after Sweeney was, a late arrival. Throw was wide, but able to come back across and get it. There's the 1-1. Hit out toward left. Drifting back is Oland. He will be under, and the Monarchs are down the 8th inning. Now down to your final 3 hopes here tonight. No runs, a hit. Nobody left through 7.5. We're trailing 2-1 the Kansas City Monarchs. Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Brandon Coach of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
Found a silver ring and put it on my finger. I picked up my guitar.
Thinking about starting your next home improvement project? Make sure you call 811 before you dig. Once you call 811, wait a few days for the utilities to mark your yard with paint or flags so that you don't unintentionally dig into an underground utility line. Hitting a buried line can disrupt your neighborhood's utility service, cost money to repair, or cause serious injury or death. Southern Star asks you to protect your community. Dig safely. Call 811.
Hi, Monarchs fans. Dan Vaughn, voice of the Monarchs. I want to tell you about a charity I feel very strongly about and support here at the Metro Kansas City area. That's the Ronald McDonald House Charities in Kansas City. The Ronald McDonald House Charities serves families whose children are receiving treatment for serious illnesses like pediatric cancer, organ transplants, babies in the NICU, emergency situations, and complex surgeries of all types. Provide a home away from home for those families as those kiddos are trying to get better in our hospitals in our area. For every stolen base this year, I pledge $2 to the Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City. I hope you'll join me in doing the same. Visit them at rmhckc.org. That's rmhckc.org today. The Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City.
Hi, this is Lewis Thorpe of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Swellpel brings your pitching change. Brian Glowicki worked the inning of scoreless relief during that Lincoln series. We tacked in to try to keep this thing a 2-1 Fargo lead here. Martin's in an inning. He's on the hook for the loss in this one. An inning, a hit, a run, it was earned, a walk. And got him with, no strikeouts here. We knew this was going to be this kind of ball game, didn't we? I mean, this is literally the toss-up game I expected. I really thought, this is what I thought coming in. I really believed that Hall was the better option here, but McGovern really battled two tonight. And whatever it is that the Monarchs don't do against him, whatever it is, he's got something over the whatever. I don't know what it is, but his numbers recently have not been that good, and that was my feeling. And you kind of felt like the Monarchs had some traction, or were going to get some traction, but never really did. The double play balls didn't help, and you didn't get the big hit in that fourth inning. When you had him on the ropes, he was definitely scuffling. There's Alec Olin. He's big tonight. Single tied the ball game in the sixth inning at the knees. They called strike 1-1. He's 2 for 3, reaching on an error. It's 2-1 eighth inning. Kansas City trailing it here in the eighth. Gonna have one more crack at him, probably against DeBoer. I almost guarantee you. Get out to it right. Hernandez coming in, still coming. He'll make the play on the jog, makes the play shoulder high, and went away. For Kansas City will be Robson, Hernandez, and Gillespie. So at least you got your middle third of the card here, but yeah, I know you guys debated the Darnell play. Again, Silviano's got a great arm, but I think 9 times out of 10, even as good as Silviano's arm is, as deep as he was in the alley in right center, I think that's a 50-50. I think it's a 9 out of 10. Maybe 8 out of 10, he's going to be fine. On the outside corner, called strike to Alexander. It's 1-1. He's 1 for 3. But the thing was, the next pitch was a wild pitch. And the key is, the next pitch was a wild pitch. He might have been at third if he was at second, right? So, there's that. The 0-1's away, 1-1. It's an interesting game to second guess. I don't have a major problem with it. I think that's a little pressing, maybe, but this is what this team's done all year, and they've pushed the pedal when they needed to. On the inside, missing low here, 2-1. Yeah, 50-50. What I meant was tonight's 50-50, the game, but I see in that situation, that's a 9 of 10, 8 of 10, and that's what they've done all year. They why change now what you've done? That's the thing. Didn't work out for you. 2-1. Hideaway 3-1. Don't want to walk Alexander here. The killer is that you've had a couple plays tonight, and that's the thing on the road that really kills you, is you've played them toe-to-toe tonight, but the error and a one-out walk are killers. 3-1. How about another one-out walk? And what they're doing, and I think somebody said in the chat a moment ago, they're just getting deep into counts here, right? Getting deep into counts and seeing pitches. The Monarchs, again, were doing the same thing earlier, but it's McGovern. But he was able to right the ship. And the key of the ballgame to me was that fifth inning. Because I felt like in the fifth inning, Kansas City in the fourth had really had him on the – he was wobbling. I mean, they came out to talk to him. They were starting to stretch in the bullpen. And he rights the ship. Here's the righty-righty matchup on the outside corner called strike 0-1. And his 1-2-3 shutdown inning was huge. And I contend the game maybe was still probably tied if the outside corner again 0-2. Yeah, baseball math, right? 2-1, eighth inning. Kansas City's going to have one more crack at him. I will give you this, though. 0-2. Popped up right side out of play, though. The Monarchs, last time we were here in July on a getaway day, on a Sunday, had a comeback win on Buck O'Neill Day. Remember that day? I've done it here before. The ball's 2 strikes. Correa waits on deck. Middle ready for a pair here just in case. 0-2. Looped out toward left. Coming in is Robson. He'll make the play, racing back and getting back to first base. The throw comes back in. Alexander I think he thought it was going to get down. He was about 20 strides in the bag, or maybe 15 from the bag at second. He races back over, so out number 2 here. Del Summit. What a great one it's been tonight. It's been a good one. No matter what happens the rest of the way. Here's the runner goes. Throw to second base from a knee, and there is Grosjean. He makes the play. Yep, he did. Boy, from a knee, Ameda throwing a rocket down to second, and Alexander caught stealing 2-4s. Glory has a seat. What a great play there. Grosjean gets that. Yeah, oh, what a great play on the hip there. And that'll do it. On the ninth we go. Last call in Fargo. 1 to tie and play on. 2 to take a lead. Monarchs baseball continues on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. Rally Caps, everybody. Rally Caps.
Hi, this is Coach John West of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
A tradition of winning doesn't happen overnight. Like any team, you got to be tough, play smart, and work hard. No one understands this more than Ford Motor Company. They built the best team in the game with Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 45 years straight. The iconic Ford Bronco and the most powerful Ford Explorer ever. Shop online at buyfordnow.com or visit your local Ford dealer to buy or custom build the perfect truck or SUV for you. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
This is Casey Gillespie of your Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Rain Reborn with the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Big orange ball sinking in the water.
Now, this is interesting here. They're not going to the board. They're staying with Burlingmar. And The only reason I can think of, and I'm going to just go over the numbers here, because he's been really good against Kansas City. He was acquired on August 25th. He's only allowed 2, 3, 4 earned runs. But that's in 6 ball games. But again, the limited sample size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that's a regular season. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 2 and a third, 3 and a third, 4 and a third, 5 and a third. In 7 innings, he allowed the 5 earned runs, but he's been really good against Kansas City. So here's Robson trailing 2-1. 9th inning. Ball no strikes. Corners here is the pitch to Robson. Swinging away, 1-2. Got a piece of that. 1 ball and strike. Thanks for joining us tonight. Been a lot of folks on A baseball TV tonight. I haven't seen the numbers, but you folks on the radio, so glad you stopped by. You booth cam folks. Monica's there, and good to see you, Monica. You had really good radio numbers the last fortnight or so. Here's the 1-1. Swinging away, 1-2. Now, you guys are seeing 49-50, but I'm seeing another 40 some odd plus that you guys don't see that I see. So at least maybe 80 right now, maybe more than that. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and to get a runner board here. The right guy to get aboard. I think the right guy to tie it here. Robson's 1 for 3. Single back in the 6th. They wanted away. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball sharp with a second. Right there, though, is Maris on to first, 1 away. Final 2 outs for Kansas City. 2-1 Fargo in the 9th inning. Hernandez and Gillespie are the 2 here. And the team that led the league in home runs in the regular season. You got a couple of gunners here that got pop in them. And two-one ball game. It's a dandy, but again, said it earlier. Some really good teams not going to play on. That's what's so painful about this, because they're both really good. And for as I mentioned in Kevin Luca and Rob Paneer, Kevin wasn't there, but I mentioned in Rob's show, we're not real popular. I don't know why. We're not. First one, Hernandez. Down and away for the ball, 1-0. 91 on the gun. And this is going the hot hand, too, here. Berlingmeyer, a guy that I can mention just against Kansas City in a recent sample size. He allowed only 2 hits, 2 1/3 innings against the Monarchs back in KCK. Righty matchup. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a foul tip. That got a piece of shin guard of Correa there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gillespie. Cosmo would be the next guy down that runway. Although it looks like, do I see J.C. Escar with the bat? I think I do. J.C. Escar's got a bat. He's down that right side, I think. Shin guard on. Here's the 1-1. Down and away, 2-1. Yeah, Escar's got the bat down the far direction of the dugout, and he's sort of standing out by a step out the field here, but he's stretching and got a shin guard on. And if Jan could reach, I imagine Cosmo, I doubt it'll be Cosmo. Maybe it will be. Somebody's going to get batted for. It's 2-1. High 3-1. Trailing 2-1 the 9th inning, but love to get John Hernandez aboard. And the Monarchs have been true to themselves all year. If it's down there, this thing's going to land somewhere by the Fargo Dome. 10 there from that right side. He's ready from Puerto Rico. The ball's a strike. Berlingmeyer. He goes the 3 wide. That's up and in. He walked him. Nearly hit him there. So now the wheels are moving here. Casey Gillespie will bat from the left side against the right-hander. Again, pretty even splits, but he's seen more right-handers than he has lefties. So while the splits here, Gillespie tonight, he's got a pair of hits. He's 2 for 3. Hit .276 against the righties this year. Had 14 home runs. 54 against right-handers. JC's got a bat, but Cosma's on deck, so I'm assuming this is for the Monarchs get down the card a bit. JC has got his shin guard and his elbow pad on out there, and now time is called. Correa will go out. He'll be joined by Lindy Hall, who'll jog with him, and they'll go out and visit with the right-hander, Reed Burlingmare. And Burlingmare, good conversation. He's out of University of Illinois, Chicago. Hometown Normal, Illinois. They're in that central Illinois. A team there, right? The Corn Belters, weren't they there at one time? Hill plays for a double turn here. 2-1, ninth inning. Kansas City down by a run here. Some late inning magic. Gillespie pops it up over our heads here. It's going to be 0-1. Hernandez leads at first. Away here, the 0-1 to Gillespie. Trailing 2-1. Bouncing in, got away. It's a wild pitch to the backstop. Hernandez is going to think about third. He'll hold right there. That thing bounced backwards and rolled a bit to the right down the track on the right side. Had some backspin and went up the netting there and came back down, and he thought about third. So now a wild pitch puts the time run at second. He had a big turn there. It was headed for trouble. A video feed showing the dugout down there. A little white knuckle time for them. That's what seatbelt signs on. Casey, a 1-ball, 1-strike count. 1-1. Down and away, 2-1. Time run at second, 2-1, ninth inning, 1 down. The moon rising over the football facility and right, kind of an orange, almost full moon creeping up on the horizon. Just a orange red there, maybe a Monarchs red here as the moon comes shining through. The Monarchs shine through the ninth inning, down by a run, 2-1. Burlingmare sets, looks to second. Hernandez bunny hops away. 2-1 to Casey. Swinging a wave, 2-2, down and in. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. My guess is if it gets to 2 outs, that a scholar will hit for the Monarchs. That's my guess. If Casey delivers, I think Cosma bats, and they would go with perhaps Almeida or play it out and have perhaps Escara down the card, but that's just a guess. He's down there with a bat in his hand. 2 balls, 2 strikes, time when it's second. Burlingmare looks to second once, and the 2-2 to Gillespie. Laid off. Did he go around? He did not. 3-2, run him full. They appeal to third. He didn't go around on a breaking ball inside. Now, earlier in the ball game, it was a similar play. I believe it was Bascon, or maybe it was Ward. I think it was Ward. that he walked. In similar situation, 3 balls, 2 strikes, good count for Gillespie. But he didn't go around there. I didn't think so. And they do the peel, and Neil Turner says no. We plan to pull a bit here, not completely that direction, but 3 balls, 2 strikes, runner at second. Tying run. 1 down the 9th inning. Burlingmeyer will look to second, the 3-2. Inside, he walked in ball 4. So now the wheels are in motion here. What do the Monarchs do here? So missed inside. Here comes Anthony Renz out. I suppose the board's going to be brought in. I don't know if their bullpen's up, but my guess is it is. So first and second. Cosmo's out on deck, and so is Brusa. So perhaps it'll be for Brusa. And that'll be it for Burlingmeyer, who went the inning and a third, with 2 walks here in the inning. And that'll be it. New pitcher coming in. I bet it's the board. We'll find out in a moment. Timeout time, white knuckle time, rally cap time. Whatever it is you do that brings you good luck, do it right now. The Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Do you have a piece of real estate that you're thinking of selling but don't want the hassle with all the baggage that comes with a realtor? Consider KC Property Guys, a highly rated home buyer located right here in Kansas City. Avoid doing repairs, no more cleaning, forego the realtor showings, contract negotiations, buyers falling through, and long closings. KC Property Guys are actual cash buyers, trusted, professional, and local. Visit KC Property Guys today at kcpropertyguys.com.
That to-do list.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Hi, this is Pete Cosma of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
That'll be Joe Jones, a hard-throwing righty the Monarchs faced last week. He's 1-0 in the postseason, 2 innings of work, 4 strikeouts and a walk. He's a hard thrower. Again, I don't know the board story. Brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. I think I played Swope Help at Midwest Ford dealers. You guys are asking about Kevin Santa. I don't know anything about an injury. I ask every night about the injury report, and Joe has not told me anything about that. I do the Swope Health report every night. I don't know. That's news to me as well. So you guys, I really don't know. I tell you everything I know, and I don't know anything about that. I don't know that that's the case, but he's here, and that's all I know. So Pete Cosmo bat gets Joe Jones. I don't know why DeBoard's not out there. That sort of shocks me a little bit, but let me just see when he pitched. If he pitched a lot this weekend, well, they got the win on the. He's pitched. I don't know what the deal is. But Jones again. Jones, both him and Burlingmeyer both had good numbers against Kansas City in the last series. Jones a hard thrower, right-hander. 4-3 and a 3.73 and 55 2/3 innings. First and second, Cosma. Here's one ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Hernandez around third. Here's a throw. Now, no throw. It's now a high throw, way too high. Not in time. 2-2. Kansas City has tied it up in the 9th inning. Right back in the box for Pete Cosma. The RBI for Cosma. Alexander, another high-arcing throw. There's no way he's going to get him there. No way in the world he's going to get him there. And luckily, that ball was played by Christian Correa down there to save the day. That thing would have dang near went the backstop. So 2-2 ball game. Kansas City has rallied here in this 9th inning. That goes to Burlingmeyer, and Joe Jones now will face Gio Brusa from the left side, first and second. It's on the outside corner called strike, and it's 0-1. That run goes to Burlingmeyer. But a single for Cosmo, RBI right there. The Monarchs off the mat in the 9th. Another Big hit for Pete Cosma. Bruce takes it low, and it's inside here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now, J.C. Escala is on deck here. He is on deck for Alexis Almeida. 2-2 ball game. Gillespie at second. At first is Pete Cosman. 8th Monarch hit there. Pitch. Bruce is swinging away, but it's 1-2. And remember, in the association, if we did go extra frames tonight, we would not have that international rule. We play this thing out tonight regardless. Just so you remember that. That's one thing we did mention last week against Lincoln, but let's be at second. They do play Bruce around that right side a bit. Not a big pull, but a left-handed stick here, the 1-2 from Jones. There it is on the outside corner, called strike, and it's out number 2 here. In the books backwards there, Bruce taking all the way. It'll be up to J.C. Escala to break the deadlock at 2-2. We've seen J.C. be early in the count a dangerous customer. Well, he had that bat. He's had that bat down there in the far corner of the dugout, standing out there for the past, 10 minutes. So, first and second. Runs at second base. For the Redhawks, the ninth, they'll be 9-1-2 as the pitch to J.C. A breaking ball to go around. He did not. Inside missing, 1-0. So 1 ball, no strikes. 2-2 ball game here in Fargo. Kansas City with runners at first and second in the inning. There's a walk and a walk to both Hernandez and Gillespie. The Cosmo RBI. Now a 1-0 count to J.C. Escala. What up? There it is at the knees. A called strike at 81, 1-1. Ball 1 strike. As he taps the plate, Florida man. Love this spot for him right here. And this is a pure lefty-righty thing, too. This is what this is. Here's the 1-1. Here's what high out to right center field. That's pretty well hit. At the warning track, at the wall. That ball's going to be gone. See you later. 3-run home run. He will touch them all. Oh, man. To right center field and beyond. And Kansas City has a lead. Oh, man. J.C. Escala puts a charge in that one. And the Monarchs have come back in the 9th inning. It's 5-2 Kansas City. Oh, man. A charge deep in the North Dakota night right there. That thing was smoked out of here. And the Monarchs going nuts downstairs in that first base dugout. And this place has come unglued. They're starting to hit the exits, a few folks already. And the first one of Maddox Smith, did he go around the appeal? He apparently did. So wasn't no appeal there. Lindy Hall just rung him up there. So it's 0-1. So Kansas City 5. And the broadcaster's voice nearly shot there when I screamed out home run there. But 5-2 Kansas City. Alex here with this lead, and Alex see it earlier tonight. This is clear. 5-2. That's the 9th Monarch hit. Here's the pitch on the outside corner called strike, and it's Monarchs have played it 4 in the inning. 5-2 Kansas City. Pitch high for the ball, 1-2. So charge. 2 of the runs going to Burlingmeyer, 2 of the runs to Jones. They turn around at 90-mile-an-hour fastball to JC and just drove it out here to right center. I mean, that thing was crushed, and I knew it was going to the alley no matter what. We're going to tie the ball game up. Swinging a wave, got him, and there's out number 3. But, boy, some excitement in the 9th inning. Now a last call for Fargo. Kansas City a 5-2 lead. Timeout time, high drama time. Anybody having fun yet? Let's have some more fun next on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
It's the final days of Ford Truck Month. Your last chance to save big on the only trucks built Ford tough. Work or play, get after it in a new Ford F-150 or Super Duty truck. Get a Ford Maverick or get after any adventure in a Ford Ranger pickup. Take advantage of our best offers on the full Ford lineup of trucks. But get moving. Offers are ending soon. Get to the final days of Ford Truck Month. Maverick has limited availability. See dealer for inventory stock.
This is Casey Gillespie of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on your home for Rain Reborn, the Monarch Broadcast Network.
Well, we didn't beat the bottom of the 9th inning, did we? But Alex Valdez will take over. Brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. The Monarchs a 3-run lead in the 9th inning. J.C. Escona's pitch hit, 3-run home run to right center field. And the Monarchs have a lead in the home half of the 9th inning for the Fargo Moorhead Redhawks in the inning. They will send up these for you here. Pulling up my book here as well. Monarchs got 4 runs last inning. Those walks were killers, weren't they? They were killers, and nobody left. So Jones went the 2/3. 2 hits, both runs earned. It'll be Valdez, brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Correa will be pinch hit for by Ben Lavorzi. So Lavorzi will bat for the Redhawks. Valdez had the save against them last Monday. First one hit out left side foul, though that'll be the parking lot here. Another ball game on that Swope Health out-of-town board. Milwaukee 2, Cleburne nothing. That's in the 7th. Bottom 7th. Right-hander, 0-1. Outside corner called strike 0-2. Alex from San Juan de la Maga, Dominican Republic. Balls and 2 strikes. Right-hander wears those tall red socks right below the knees. Here's the 0-2. A little way for here. It's 1-2 at 86. Now, J.C. Escona is catching for Almeida here. Catching for Alexis Almeida. Regular season, 7 appearances and 108. He had 3 saves. He's got 4 swinging away. See you later. 1 away in the 9th inning. Monarchs need 2 more to get that 27th and head home with a 1-0 lead. And for Valdez, he had the save against Lincoln last Wednesday night. He came in from a grain. He looked a scoreless 9th against Lincoln on Friday. Against the Redhawks, he faced them back-to-back ball games, 3 innings with a couple of saves with 4 strikeouts. There's a save chance here. The first one on the outside corner to Peter Merritts. It's a 1-1. Left-handed batter here. 5-2 Kansas City in the 9th inning. 0-1. Just away. A little something off here. 1-1. Monarchs are down their final 2 hopes in this place and then got the 2 walks, the Cosmos single, and the home run. Here's a 1-1, swinging away, 1-2. 2 down. It's been a dandy of a ball game tonight. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. See you later. Out number 2. Oh, man. Pump the gas up the ladder right there, and boy. That's 2 down. They'll shift around to Drew Ward now, but 2 down, the final hope for the Redhawks. No balls, 2 strikes. Pardon me, no out. Sorry, my wheels are so off. This is such a fun one. 2 outs here is what I meant to say. A little bit low for the ball, 1-0. I will admit that in my broadcasting career, this has been one of the more nerve-wracking nights ever. Here's the 1-0. Line to right, up the ladder, over the head of Swinney to right field, so it's a 2-out single there. So we'll play on here. Darnell nearly made the play. He needed one more step on the ladder, but a single for Drew Ward. So still tying run waits on deck. So Leo Pena. That may be the first hit. I think that's the first hit off Valdez by them this year. Let's double check. Yeah, it is. They finally get a hit off Alex. Righty matchup. Runner first means absolutely nothing, and Valdez doesn't even look over. Swinging away, but 1-1. 5-2 Kansas City. That was their 9th hit, though, to even things up in the hit department. But, again, Kansas City's got the good number. 5-2 down in the deep ball to J.C. Escada. Monarchs trying to take a 1-0 lead in this best of 3. The 0-1. There it is, inside corner, called strike. Just throwing darts right there. Little pitch and catch between Escada and Valdez. So Alex, 0-2 count, 2 down, 3-run Monarch lead, 5-2 ninth inning. Here's the pitch, bouncing in, got away. Escada will let it, well, he thought about fielding and throwing, instead just fields it. It's a wild pitch that Ward's on to suck it. But again, JC looking at him, and he was sort of just keeping the ball in front of him so he doesn't go to third more than anything else. And wild pitch, second. And that moon came rising over the top of the right field wall earlier, and the Monarchs rose the occasion when they saw it, apparently, as it's 5-2. Ball, 2 strikes. Look to second. 1-2. Down and away. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, it's almost that the moon came over the top of that building and right, and the Monarchs came rising. Rose the occasion in the 9th inning. 5-2 Kansas City. 2 down in the 9th inning. Just need one more to go home with a 1-0 lead. Valdez looks to second, the 2-2. One away, 3-2. So tying run still standing, and Silviano on deck here. Valdez, just those strikes. She'll be fine. Tying run on deck. Valdez, the set. 3-2. Get out towards center. Malik Smith will come in. He's over. And you can watch this one. It's a good news Monday night. Kansas City has won the first ball game in Fargo in this best of 3. Final score, Monarchs 5 and Fargo Moorhead 2. What a big win tonight as the Monarchs come from behind in the 9th inning. Good news Monday. We're coming home with a win, and the Monarchs are winners in Fargo. Stay tuned. Final totals and one heck of a ball game coming up next right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. Our friends at Boulevard Brewing Company invite you to put real flavor in your starting rotation with Quirk Hard Seltzer. Made with real fruit juice and clean, quality ingredients, Quirk is award-winning hard seltzer for a championship team. Lead off with Tropical Breeze mixed pack flavors, Mango Punch, and Pineapple Chili. Or enjoy the fan favorite, Strawberry Lemon and Basil. Named the best hard seltzer of 2021 by Liquor.com and the Beverage Testing Institute. Quirk Hard Seltzer, real fruit, real fun, real good. Please enjoy responsibly.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Feed your hunger for savings with the Price Chopper app. Download the app and watch your rewards points grow and grow. Then use it to redeem points for free items at Price Chopper or discounts on gas at Quick Trip. You can also use the app to browse the weekly ad, find digital coupons, fill prescriptions, and more. Get the Price Chopper app today and start saving even more. For the best rewards program in town, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Hi, this is JC Escarra of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Thank you, JC. You were a big part of it tonight. JC's home run, a big part of things tonight. Final totals in this one. Oh, boy, what a night tonight. I mean, these are those you bottle them up and you're going to say, man, I remember when, right? Because these are those games that will go down in lore in this franchise. And there's been some big ones. There's been a handful lately, right? And this one is one of them. A classic from here at Newman Outdoor. And for some reason, the box score is, there we go. Final score tonight, 5-2 Kansas City. 5 runs on 9 hits and 2 errors for the Monarchs. Kansas City left on 5 tonight. Fargo left on 10. They had 2 runs, 9 hits, no errors, 10 left on base. Winning pitcher Brian Lewicki, an inning tonight. He gets the relief win. Save for Valdez. He works a scoreless 9th inning. The save for him is second in the postseason. Burlingmeyer's the loss. He's 0-1. Jones, the inherited runner, scored. Crowd of 742, 3 hours and 6 minutes saw this classic. Boy, it was a dandy. We're going to talk about it next. Your highlights are coming up next. Tell you all about it right here on a post-game show on a Good News Monday. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
You have been listening to the Kansas City Monarchs on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
High out to the right field, down the line. Oh, Home Run Hill, we love you.
Rain Reborn is brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of the Kansas City Monarchs. And by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Championship Monarchs Baseball is also brought to you by Price Chopper, the exclusive grocery partner of the Monarchs. And by Coors Light, made to chill.
See you later. Into the parking lot as well. He will touch them all. They've gone back-to-back jacks in the inning.
Rain Reborn is also brought to you by Lynch Real Estate, a name you can always trust. And by Village West Liquors, where great games begin. The Legends of Legends Field are also brought to you by Western Governors University, the online university of you.
Swing and a miss, strike three, got him, and the game is over. And Kansas City is heading to the American Association Championship Series.
Monarchs Baseball also comes your way with the support of Southern Star, reminding you to call 811 before you dig. And by the KC Property Guides, the creative real estate solutions for homeowners. And the Roastery, the official coffee of the Monarchs.
Hit high out to it right field, drifting back at the track. Oh, yeah, see you later, Home Run Hill. That thing is way out of here. It's 1-0 Kansas City. Big city, big bomb, 1-0 Monarchs. Oh, man.
Thank you for listening to Kansas City Monarchs Baseball on the Monarchs Broadcast Network. Stay tuned. The postgame show is coming up next following this timeout.
For me, Buck O'Neill will forever be recognized as one of the great teachers of all time. Even though he wasn't an educator by trade, but he taught us about the heroes of the Negro Leagues. And he taught us about humility. He taught us about tolerance and the importance of tolerance and respect. And now this is our opportunity to say thanks a million to Buck O'Neill by supporting the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum and the building of the Buck O'Neill Education and Research Center. We ask that you consider donating $1 in memory of Buck O'Neill and his induction into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. And hopefully we will get at least 1 million people to join us on this journey that has led my friend to Cooperstown into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. To make your contribution, please visit thanksamillionbuck.com. For me, Buck O'Neill.
Hey, Monarchs fans, this is JC Escarra off your Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, that man delivered tonight big time, didn't he? Boy, what a night tonight in Fargo. Monarchs will head home with a 1-0 series lead. We'll do this thing again on Wednesday night. But let's talk about this one first. Boy, this was something else tonight. I mean, this was classic. Again, when I woke up this morning and I was talking to you guys and I went on my walk and beforehand and I thought about it, what was it going to be like tonight? When you do this every night, you don't really do it like that. But in playoffs, you start to think about what's going to be the key. How are you going to do that? And I was asked those questions by Rob Paneer earlier yesterday here in Fargo when we checked in. And I did a show yesterday. And I was thinking about it, what are those keys? And you don't, in the course of a regular season, you don't always think about it game by game, right? You think about it series by series and week by week. So I'm thinking about it in terms of one game sample size, what's it going to be? And the key again for Kansas City was keeping this thing close to your starting pitching. That's what's been the key all year, right? So that's check box number one. Number two, the timely offense early. You got a little cold, but you came through in the end, right? You did come through in the end, and your offense did what it did. And the long ball's been a big player here, too. And the long ball for the team that led the league in home runs delivers again. And don't forget the bullpen. Yes, I know Jordan Martinson and I gave the run up to give the lead up, but Brendan Coach pitches a huge inning as well, and Alex Valdez was huge. A lot of really cool turning points in this one. This was an ebb and flow ball game all the way, and it was impressive. And I'll give you guys this little tidbit too. Watching the post-game lineup as they're all riding and hugging each other, Matt Hall grabbed Alexis Almeida and hugged him and really chatted with him for a long time, and was really a real emotional, but yet, hey, but, like they definitely got something here, right? And you guys are chatting back and forth, the lefty-righty combination. I only give you that option as that's my opinion of the question you guys ask, okay? It very well me that Matt Hall wants to have Alexis catching. That may be the case. I'm just telling you what I've been told over the course of the season. The Monarchs are a heavy left-handed batting club against lefties, okay? And that's sort of been the situation. Now, I mentioned that, righties, you're going to see JC more times than not offensively, and that's what you saw tonight. When the Monarchs had to have the bat, that's the way it worked out. So, yeah, lefty-righty thing. On a course of a ball game, I think you probably go with the righty. In this ball game, the way it worked out, the whole lefty-righty thing is exactly the way it worked out, exactly what I talked about and what Joe talked about as well. So I just tossed that out there. Great ride coming home, Mopar. You're right. To the booth cam, you guys go. Good to see you in the booth cam. Let's tell you how this happened tonight. 6:34 Central Daylight Time, 74 degrees. 79 degrees here is what I've got written down. I think that's correct. A matchup of aces, and boy, was it ever. Two outstanding arms. Kevin McGovern was phenomenal. Matt Hall was phenomenal. If you like phenomenal pitching, you like the word phenomenal, you're in the right place because it was phenomenal. Very phenomenal. That's possible. McGovern went 7 tonight. Hall went 5 1/3. Hall probably optically looked better. He gave up the 9 gave up the 1 run. It was unearned. 9 strikeouts, 6 hits. McGovern, 6 hits, 6 strikeouts. He gave up the 1 earned run, a couple of walks, Hall a couple of walks. They basically neutralize each other out there, basically. That's what happened. Kansas City that gets a 2-out single in the first inning, nothing doing. 2-out single for them in the first inning, nothing doing. In the second inning, a 2-out, actually a 1-out single, fielder's choice strikeout, no damage done. A 2-out single, or probably a 1-out single for them in the, I'm going the wrong card here. This is for them. A 2-out single the third, a 1-out single the second, 1-3 put out at second on a pickoff play. And then again, Monarchs get a little traction, a single. Both teams are getting runners on. That's usually with 1 out or 2 outs. In both cases, for them, a fielder's choice. Then a play ball helps them later. In the Monarchs' case, as far as defensively, again, the pickoff play. And then both guys really, battled. The hardest hit ball off Hall was a double by Silviano coming in the 4th inning. But the Monarchs get a lead in the 4th inning with 1 out. John Hernandez would single. Casey Gillespie would single. They walk to Pete Cosman, loads the bases. Now, you got a feeling here with 1 out. They come out. Anthony Renz comes out to talk to McGovern. There was some stirring in their bullpen. There was a little uncomfortable feeling, it felt like. And it looked like McGovern was starting to kind of lose his whatever it was he was doing. And he kind of felt like the Monarchs are about to break through. They do break through in that inning. And it sounded like this as Gio Brusa steps in. And Brusa gets the runner home in a real hustling play for Kansas City. The 1-2. Bouncer toward third. Over 5-4 on to first base. And not in time. 1-0 Kansas City. RBI for Gio Brusa. The RBI gives him his first postseason Monarch RBI. The Monarchs on the board here. Fielder's choice, but do break through. Yeah, Monarchs break through. Again, it's a fielder's choice. They break through, and Kansas City has a 1-0 lead, and then a ground ball by Almeida to first retires the inning. I came back in the 5th inning and said to y'all that I felt like this was going to be a big inning for Kansas City or a big inning for them, pitching-wise. It turned out to be a big inning for McGovern. He goes 1-2-3 for the only time tonight for the Redhawks, but the Monarchs do, again, work around that double and an error in the 4th inning with 1 out. Silviano doubles, strikeout of Manuel Boscan for out number 2. By the way, Hall struck out Leo Pena to start the inning. Alec Olin looks like he's going to end the inning on a ground ball to third. Darnell Sweeney scoops it but pushes it toward the mound, and it's charged E5 right there. So now runners at the corners. It's 1-0 Kansas City. Trying to get a shutdown inning is Matt Hall. All right, 0-2, 2 down, corners here. Big chance for Fargo. 1-0 Kansas City. Oh, get the shutdown inning in the 4th. The 0-2. Outside corner, called strike 3. See you later. In the books backwards. And Alexander is out on strikes. Wow, outstanding work right there. Evan Alexander out on strikes. There's out number 3 in the inning, so it keeps it a 1-0 ball game. We go to the 5th inning. I mentioned the 1-2-3 5th for them. Another big inning for Hall. He has a 1-0 lead. He walks Christian Correa with 1 out. Fly ball from Maris to left for out number 2. The batter is Drew Ward, and once again, Hall doing what Hall does. Taps that first base sound the rubber. You're right on it. Looks to Correa. He'll work the 2-2 coming home and a 1-0 lead. Curve inside corner, called strike 3 on the front door right there. Oh, man. That was a dandy. It was a dandy. What a pitch right there. Ward never saw it. He froze, and there's out number 3. So Kansas City has a 1-0 lead. We go to the 6th inning, and the Monarchs will get a single, but a double play ball behind him, and a strikeout with no threat there for McGovern. In the 6th, though, lead-up batter Leo Pena, ground ball to third, and just bobbled by Darnell Sweeney in a waist-high bounce. He just bobbled it, and it allows Pena to reach. Next batter is strikeout of Silviano, then a walk to Manuel Boscan. A wild pitch moves Pena to third base, and then a bat from Boscan. The batter is Alec Olin for the Redhawks, so they have a chance to grab a lead here. The Monarchs pins ready. I think Hall he's got 101 pitches here. And the gas tank probably is hitting the E here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the payoff. Oh, we'll look to first. Corners is the payoff. Ground ball left side. Diving, can't get there, base hit. Alec Olden delivers. It's tied at 1. Yeah, tied the ball game at 1 right there. Alec Olden's RBI single. Next batter, Evan Alexander, the infield single, loads the bases. That summons in Brandon Coach. Coach in a big-time spot where the bases loaded. He gets Sam Dexter to pop out the second. And then Hello Weatherford for out number 3 in this one. It's that third base side of the rubber, the DBU product. The ball's a strike, the 0-1. Here's what hit out toward left. But Robson's there. 2 steps back, makes the play, and the inning is over. Boy, what pitching right there as well by Brandon Coach. Yeah, great pitching right there by Coach in the inning. And they leave. They tie the ball game up, but they leave the runners at every sack right there. So to the 7th. So 7th inning, Kansas City gets a walk, but a double play ball from McGovern. That was his final inning of work. Kansas City with 1 out. Jordan Martinson's in. Martinson walks Drew Ward. Single for Leo Pena. And then the Monarchs, with Leo Pena batting, he gives them a lead in the ball game. Sorry about that. Stumbling there. Looped out toward left center field. That'll drop for a base hit. They'll wave the runner around now. There's a throw coming up. It's 2-1 Fargo. Oh, man. Yeah, 2-1 Fargo in that one. Boy, that was enough to pound the table, right? You thought you were going to get out of it. And there's out. Get the RBI single for Pena. Then Silviano would single, and that put runners at the corners here. But a 3-4-3, a 3, then back to, a 3, then a 3-4 double play ball to end the inning for the Redhawks. And it sounded something like this right here. Well, I'm sorry, let's just play this. Jones a hard thrower, right? Sorry about that. It's the 9th inning. Pardon me. So they have a 2-1 lead. Kansas City, a walk with a single in the 8th inning facing Burlingmeyer, but nothing behind him. He gets a scoreless inning in the 3rd. And then in the 9th inning, Burlingmeyer is out there again. He gets Jacob Robson 4-3 as the Monarchs are trailing 2-1. He gets Robson 4-3, but he walks Hernandez. He walks Gillespie. A wild pitch to put Hernandez a second on that at bat for Casey Gillespie. The batter is Pete Cosma facing the new pitcher, Joe Jones, a hard-throwing righty. Jones a hard thrower, right-hander. 4-3 and a 3-7-3 and 55 and 2/3 innings. First and second, Cosma. Here's one ground ball in the middle. That's a base hit. Hernandez around third. Here's a throw. Now, no throw. It's now a high throw, way too high. Not in time. 2-2. Kansas City has tied it up in the 9th inning. Yeah, tied it up. Now, again, the throw from Alexander, I don't know why he threw that ball, but that's so dangerous. And luckily, Correa saw that because a lot of times the catcher's not going to see that, that high arcing throw, especially he's looking at a runner, looks to his left. But Correa able to go up the ladder and make the play because that would have got over. But Hernandez scored easily. He was already 10 strides past the plate when that ball comes arcing home. And there is a tie ball game. So the Monarchs have tied it up. Pete Cosma, a huge RBI. Gia Bruce is struck out looking by Jones. And the Monarchs have summoned J.C. Ascar in the ball game. And J.C. is at the plate. And the Monarchs are even. Or are they? And this is a pure lefty-righty thing, too. This is what this is. Here's the 1-1. Here's one high out toward right center field. That's pretty well hit. At the warning track, at the wall. That ball's going to be gone. See you later. 3-run home run. He will touch them all. Oh, man. To right center field and beyond. And Kansas City has a lead. Oh, man. J.C. Ascara puts a charge in that one. He sure did. The Monarchs have the lead now, 5-2. As JC the pitch hit home run, and you hear the voice. I mean, talk about the excitement there. The old voice just. Usually the voice can fight through it, but I didn't fight through that one, did I? As it cracked there, call. But I don't care. A home run, all good, right? So the Monarchs have a lead of 5-2 in the 9th inning. Valdez is summoned. He strikes out the Ravorzi, the pinch hitter. And then he gets a strikeout of Peter Maris. 2-out single for Drew Ward. Wild pitch to second. Leo Pena's the batter. He gets the count full. And John Silviano's a tying run on deck. Here's the final out of the ball game for Kansas City. Just no strikes. It'll be fine. Tying run on deck. Valdez the set. 3-2. Get out towards center. Malik Smith will come in. He's over. And you can watch this one. It's a good news Monday night. Kansas City has won the first ball game in Fargo in this best of three. Final score, Monarchs 5 and Fargo Moorhead 2. What a big win tonight as the Monarchs come from behind in the ninth inning. They do come from behind the ninth inning. How about that? High drama. What a ball game. 5-2 Monarchs are winners. Stay tuned. Out of Town Board is next right here on a Good News post-game show from Fargo right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
And now, a moment of chill from Coors Light. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill after the short but cold beer run from hot tub to cabin. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
This is Brian Glowicki of your Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Reign Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, out of town board tonight, only one other game in action tonight is the other series down in the South. It's the South where they're playing down in Texas, but it's the East Division Championship Series, and Milwaukee and Cleveland are playing still. That's in the eighth inning. Let me refresh it. Yeah, bottom eighth inning. It's 5-0 Milk over Clee. So right now, 5-0. The Milwaukee Milkmen leading Cleveland tonight. 5 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error for the Milk, and for Clee 0-6-1. Again, 5-0. A 3-spot in the eighth inning has really turned that thing upside down in the ballgame. It was a 2-0 ball game, but a 3-run spot in the eighth. So bottom eighth inning, 5-0 Milwaukee, trying to take a 1-0 lead. And both the road teams would be 1-0. That'd be very, very interesting in this one. Monarchs are winners by a score of, mentioned 5-2. The numbers by the numbers tonight, a couple of those. First off, from the box score tonight, Kansas City getting a 2 for 3. Hits for Smith, Sweeney. Everybody got a hit in the card tonight except for Bruce, who had RBI, and Almeida, who went 0 for 3. So the Monarchs had pretty good production up and down the card tonight, just didn't get a lot of runs, only the 5 runs tonight. But the Monarchs are winners by a score of 5-2. In the box score as well tonight, 9 strikeouts for Matt Hall. He gets a no decision, but his ERA in the postseason of 0.00. And McGovern lowers his ERA down to 4.50 for the postseason. McGovern, no decision tonight. 7 innings for him and the 6 strikeouts. And those numbers right there. Other numbers from the numbers tonight in this one, as Kansas City, we have a playoff page that I will give you quickly here. And there's not a lot to tell you about, but quickly can tell you Kansas City has now won 3 night games in the postseason. A series open like 2-0 for the Monarchs. Kansas City has now a 4th playoff home run, and Sweeney has a pair. Grotjohn won, the big one for Escala right here. And the Monarchs also winning for the 3rd time in the postseason. Did make 2 errors tonight, still winning. The Monarchs also starting a lefty, and the Monarchs are 2-0 and starting lefties. Of course, those are both Hall facing a lefty. The Monarchs are now 2-0 as well. Kansas City, and this is different in the regular season. The Monarchs are tied leading after 6, 3-0, but we're trailing after 7, and the Monarchs are now 1-0 and trailing after 8, 1-0. And those were kind of those numbers we talked about all season long. This was a wire-to-wire team, but tonight this was a gritty comeback team tonight, as the Monarchs got a Monday night playoff win, 1-0, and a home run win as well, 2-0. In those red jerseys, now 3-0 in the postseason. You want to bet they wear red at home on Wednesday night? I dang guarantee you. Back a final time next in Fargo. We got a bunch to catch to get back home to Kansas City. We'll talk about the ball game on Wednesday next right here on a Good News post-game show on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. Morgs, tell us about those playoffs.
Hey, Kansas City, we're moving on in the 2022 postseason. So join us for Game 2 of the Division Championship Series at Legends Field, Wednesday, September 14th at 6:30. All plaza level tickets are just $10. So come on out and support your 2022 West Division champions as they continue their fight to defend the crown. We can't wait to see you at the ballpark. Go Monarchs!
While chasing the clouds away.
Oh, yeah, everybody's singing that on Wednesday night. Gates will swing at 5:30, Monarchs and the Redhawks in Game 2 of this best-of-3, and it should be an interesting one to say the least. And these two teams are really evenly matched, and it was a big win for Kansas City returning home. I expect, now I've not heard this officially, but I do believe Jalen Miller will go on Wednesday night, is with the assumption, although Belzer and Miller, neither one made the trip up, okay? And neither did Lewis Thorpe, who did not get activated, by the way, which we thought he would. He did not. And still not quite ready, I've been told. But maybe for the next round, if the Monarchs could go on. But the Monarchs did not bring either Belzer or Miller up here. So my guess is it'll be some order of that. I believe Miller then Belzer, but I could be wrong. Should the Monarchs need to go 3 ball games, it could be a combo platter. If the Monarchs feel they need to shut things down and, if we get an upper hand in that one, could really lock it down with both guys. We'll find that out, but I'll get the official word for you. I've told them, though, I expect it to be Jalen Miller going for Kansas City on Wednesday. Gates swing at 5:30. The first pitch at 6:30. We'll be on the air at 6 o'clock, and we'll have your Monarchs Mocha hopefully sometime tomorrow if the eyes will open. I'm going to need some cold brew or something tomorrow morning at the apartment, but I will try to get that for you. We'll depart here in the next hour and be home sometime mid-morning from Fargo. It's about an 8-hour and change drive, and we got here in the next, get about 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We should be on by 7 or 8 in the morning, so that's not too bad. Maybe a few hours of sleep, then I can chat with you folks then from there in Kansas City. Well, good news tonight. Kansas City off the mat late. It was down 2-1, and I mentioned this, and I think there's a correlation here. The moon was rising. I mentioned Buck O'Neil. The last time the Monarchs had a comeback winner here, it was on Buck O'Neil Day on July 27th when the Monarchs won coming back on a Sunday. The same day Buck goes to the Hall of Fame. The moon was rising. I think I'm on to something here. I just feel like that moon might have been Buck tonight saying, hey, guys, you got this. And the Monarchs did as J.C. Escada, the Miami man, delivers with the big home run for Kansas City off the mat in that 9th inning to win it by a score of 5-2. Lots of thank yous from here in Fargo. It's our final time from here this year, no matter what happens in this one. And a big thanks to the folks here and Chad Ecker and his group. They just do a great job here. Jack Michaels, the voice of the Redhawks, a dear mate of mine, a first-class guy, one of the most popular guys in our league, if not the most popular guy. He's a big thumbs up. Also, big thanks to Adam and my crew back in Kansas City. Of course, my crew has gone back to school. Caitlin's at KSU. Caleb is in Des Moines, and then Gabriel and Jackson doing their thing at their respective institutions as well. But Adam's still plugging away. Morgan Kalinda for helping our broadcast as well. Thumbs up to Morgs and her crew. Also, big thanks to John Ellis back in the Metro. Also, Mark Bowman, the production crew in the hallway as well. They weren't involved in this one, but they're always a part of things. A big thanks to Mark Brandmeier, Mark McKee, and Jay Hendricks. Jay was here. I don't know where he went, but he was here. Big tip of the cap to Jay, and also our partners, the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, Bob Kendrick, and the entire crew down there at 18th and Vine. Such a big part of this great Monarchs experience. Also, big thanks to Joe Capiatra joining us on the top step today, as he always does for Monarchs baseball. And a big thanks to W40, my lovely wife, for help always in support of our broadcast. She's the best fan out there. And a big thanks to you folks watching and listening really worldwide. We had folks at the Booth Cam from all across North America. We had folks all the radio. We had folks all over the TV. We had everywhere. We're everywhere, folks. Thanks to all you folks listening. The reason I believe we're the best, because y'all are the best, the fans of the Kansas City Monarchs. And I say it every time. See better fans tomorrow we were today. Let's show more love tomorrow we did today going forward in 2022. Great news tonight. Kansas City takes a 1-0 series lead here in Fargo at Newman Outdoor Stadium. The Monarchs got 5 runs on 9 hits, 2 errors tonight. And the win for the Monarchs, 2 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Redhawks. They left on 10. Kansas City left on 5 tonight. Winning pitcher was, Brian Glowicki tonight. Losing pitcher was Reed Birmingmeyer. Joe Jones gave up the inherited runners, but the go-ahead run was on the line of Berlingmeyer. Save for Valdez, his second the postseason. On the clock tonight, 3 hours and 6 minutes, and a crowd of 742 saw this one. Again, Dan Vaughn telling a final time from here at Newman Outdoor Stadium in Fargo, North Dakota. Monarchs the winners, 5-2. Good night, Monty. See you Wednesday.
Know if I stay with that woman, I know I'm gonna die. Gotta find a brand new baby. That's the reason why I'm going to Kansas City. Kansas City, here I come. They got some crazy little women there, and I'm gonna get me one. They got some crazy little women there, and I'm gonna get me one.